So, as we had last left it off, the party was able to pass with flying colours in the preliminary rounds. Yourself and Talion were invited to be one of the teams participating in Duvar's championship. That night, you guys relaxed, drank, played a few games, revealed a little bit about each other, and unfairly and brutally interrogated Talion. Some revelations were made, and feelings were processed, and in one case, feelings were revealed. You all retired at the end of the night. And come that following morning...
Before you jump to tomorrow, something
Yeah.
I wanted to do before the end of the session, but I felt it would have dragged it on a lot.
Of course.
Assuming everyone goes to sleep and Korgrin does sit on the chaise as his bed for the night, cast Lesser Restoration on himself to get rid of the alcohol in his system.
You still stink, but you're sober enough.
Yeah. And then I'd like to cast Sending, please.
Okay. Who are you sending what to?
I will be casting Sending to my father. And the words, which I have prepared... Where the fuck is the icon? There you are. The words are, I believe, 25 exact. They are. Hey, Dad. Hope you are well. Things are a bit crazy. Did you get my letters? Still looking for Mum. Miss you. Love, Korgrin.
You glow a golden eminence above you. And as you finish these words, almost as if encapsulated in a very small bubble, it pops. And the words are sent away into Nevier space. And you wait. A few moments. Half a minute. And then you can hear a very familiar voice of your father. I don't know what trick this is. Get out of my mind. What more have you taken from me?
Shit.
Well.
Immediately. Okay, well, we're going to use another spell slot, because yesterday we didn't use any. Okay, I hadn't prepared this bit, so this is now on the fly. So recast Sending to my father again. And it will be... Dad, what are you talking about? Where are you? It is me, your son. I am in the capital. I'll take 24 because I don't know if Jaros Jakai is one word or two words.
It's two hyphenated words.
Capital, Jaros. Leave it at that.
Once again, the same sensation overtakes you. The words speak out. They disappear into Nevier space. And after a few more moments again, you get a reply from your father. This is a cruel trick. But if it's true, Korgrin, my boy, my sweet boy, I don't know where I am. They hurt me every day. I believe that was 25 words, wasn't it?
I wasn't counting.
I also
Okay, well, last spell slot then, because I'm going to sleep, maybe, after this. Who is hurting you? What do they look like? Are they trying to find me? Or are they trying to find Mum? Any names? Them.
A few more moments pass. And once again, you get a reply from your father. Humans. Armored and hooded. They came looking for you. I gave them nothing. They attacked. Philidurzam is ruined. Every day, they ask. I give them nothing.
Okay, 4th level spell slot then. Nothing changes with an extra spell slot. Ooh, honey. Please stay strong, Dad. I will return to Philidurzam when I can. I will look for you. I think I'm close to Mum. Love you.
As you finish the spell, you know for a fact it does not reach your father.
Shit.
There are multiple reasons this could be, but you get the clear sense that anti-divination magic has been employed at his location.
Bullshit. Okay. Well, Korgrin's gonna try and turn in. Emphasis on the word try.
Sorry, man, you sent too many spells in quick succession. They caught on.
I'm gonna go get some more drink and then go to sleep.
Righto.
Pass out,
Okay.
more like.
Oh, that's one parent. Depends if you're staying in the same room as the rest of them, Korgrin. And if you were being quiet about it.
I would have waited for everyone to turn in, at the very
Because
least.
Verity doesn't sleep now.
Where is Verity sleeping?
She doesn't sleep, that's the thing. She just
No.
stays up all night and reads.
Like if she was going to stay somewhere, where
I
would
believe
she
she's
have been
staying in the same room as the rest of you, so I mean if you were being a little bit more sleuther about it, then she wouldn't have noticed, so
Probably. Because I don't know if you have to speak the words or if they can just be thought as well.
Sending is a vocal thing. So you have to you have to actually say it. So I mean, he could have been a whisperer. I mean, I'm not too hung up about the details, but
Then probably, yeah, it would have still been a whisper, knowing that it's night and everyone's sleeping and trying not to disturb.
Yeah, not wanting to wake anybody up. So if that's the case, Verity, I'd say you heard Korgrin muttering to himself for a few minutes, but that you don't get the general gist of what it was. Right.
Yep.
So, Korgrin, you turned him a little perplexed with this new information, a little disconcerted. And you all have dreams of anxiety, trepidation, nervousness over the day that is about to come. Because it is only your dreams that you realise that you're about to go in front of literally thousands upon thousands of people and perform something that most of you are just not used to. However, consciousness comes to you all, one by one. It's probably about mid-morning so far. You know that the competition begins at the strike of midday. You have effectively a couple of hours to yourselves. What would you guys like to do?
Get potions. Oh,
Drink
Zeke.
good amounts of coffee.
Let me just check the arena store. My apologies. They have. Yeah, no, they got cleared out a bit, so they only have 5 potions left. A lot of the teams bought a hell of a lot of potions.
Definitely are bad.
Any scrolls?
Let me just check. They've got a few first level spells.
Oh, that's too low for healing prayer, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to think of group healing ones that I can do because I'm only 2nd level.
So
We've got 1 cantrip scroll of healing word in the bag.
we do.
If I use that once, though, it goes, doesn't it?
Correct. But
Yeah.
that's the point of a spell scroll.
Yeah.
Because anyone that would be able to use healing word anyway would be of a divine school, so clerics, druids, other kinds like that, so they automatically know it and they just prepare spells per day.
There is a Goodberry spell scroll.
I got that.
I've got 3 potions on me that I can use to run around and get people up if we need to.
Just a quick question for recap. What were the 3 trials? There was...
No, there are going to be 6 competitions today.
Okay. What were the ones that we knew about? There was a water one that I think was just
a water
capture
one,
the flag.
A water one, a fire one, and an earth one.
That was it. The earth one, not the earth one, the fire one was you had a bubble of water and you had to keep yours safe. Water one was going across a bunch of ships to get a flag? Or like a race, something like that?
So I'm going to redact something that I said in the previous session, and I've actually redone that particular arena, so now it's actually going to be something else. The water course is going to be a multi-group combat round, effectively an arena, a very small arena where the objective is either to win or throw them off the edge. However, the slight complication issue is that the water has got crocodiles in it. So. Okay.
Okay.
So you've got you. So there are 5 potions available if you want to pay for them. They're going. Unfortunately, they are 85 gold pieces each.
At the bag, if you want me to. I'll take the money out the bag.
Yeah, I think that sounds good.
Yeah, let's take it.
So what's that? 425.
Trust you. And if you were to win today, you get in game. You get 2 rewards. You get 25,000 gold pieces as the grand prize, and you get royal VIP rooms for the weekend in Dumas Casino.
Ooh,
With
2 more days when I can't read my book.
With a personal invitation to share an evening with the Minister for Entertainment himself. Mechanically, you will all level up as well.
Question
Let's
for
do this,
you,
Chisel.
DM ruling.
Hmm?
If I were to cast Silence on a spellcaster, would that stop them from casting spells within that area? Because
Within
it
the
would
verbal,
nullify-
if it was verbal, yeah.
So if it still had semantic or material components,
Then
it
they
would
can
still
still
be
cast, yes.
successful?
Yes.
Okay. Fuck that then.
Whereas if you restrain them, but they could still speak, then they could only cast verbal spells.
Okay, thank you.
Right. So, as you all wait in the fighters' sort of rest and relaxation area, eventually you can hear the small but very noticeable sound of thousands upon thousands of feet moving overhead, or almost like a train. Straining your ears, you can hear the sounds of many, many people talking with excitement and anticipation. Looking around at the other teams that are available, who have passed, they're all minding their own business. However, you can clearly tell that the nerves are starting to affect them. You can see a group of 6, 5 of them dragonborn, 1 of them a blue tiefling. You can see a group of the 6 women who you met yesterday, who were sitting around the table and not saying anything with each other. They are all standing. Some of them are pacing. Some of them are just sort of have their arms crossed and just focusing in on the moment. You can see Flint Broadstrike looking as menacing as ever. He is backed by 4 individuals: 1 red tiefling, 1 human woman with red hair, a blonde-haired male with a white hood over his head, and a very, very wild-looking gnome with a big grey beard that's just flowing everywhere. And then the other team that you can see, Korgrin, you would recognize as Dag Hammerholt. Beside him, there is the Arrabella. You can see the half-elf female. You can see the half-orc female, and you can see Bunyan, who is being very, very, very careful not to make eye contact with any of you.
I stare at him.
He's not looking at you.
I don't stop staring.
The daggers are being sent.
Before we do the water arena one, can you just tell me as well, by the way?
Well, prior to the beginning of the championship, oh shit! I've just knocked something over. Bollocks. You can see a small group of people entering into the room. You can notice that some of them are like the organisers of the events. One individual is a very, very well-dressed male individual with blue hair, very, very red face, a very puffy kind of tunic with a blue overcoat, lots of makeup over his face. Kind of looks similar to the get-up that the noble that Rennas killed the other day looks like. But this one is far more fantastical in how he approaches himself. He looks at you and he says, well, looks like we've got our very good champions for the day. May I introduce myself? My name is Wally Graffoon. I am the Minister of Entertainment, and I am the owner of this fine establishment, which today we are going to give the spectacle of the lifetimes of many of you towards the thousands upon thousands of good people of Jaros Dukai who are starved for entertainment and blood. And today, each one of you will be giving it to them. You'll be providing a valuable service to your people. There are risks, of course, but what is glory without a little risk? And at the end of this day, one of you will be crowned the champions of Dumas Championship. A high esteemed honor, noticed by all in the realm. The rewards will be yours, but the glory far outweighs anything we can give you in material sense. So, what are we going to be doing? I wonder. Well, Isabel, would you like to take over? And he steps aside to a middle-aged woman. She's got a fair amount of makeup on them. Her hair is very, very neat and tidy bunned up. She's wearing a red kind of blouse suit-like thing. And she steps forward with a clipboard and she says, there are going to be a number of competitions today. And we require that the first and foremost is that there is going to be a spectacle. We don't want a bloodbath. However, if the crowd demands one, then we expect you to give it to it. However, there are a number of competitions that we wish for you to strategize with today. The first course is going to be a race course. We're going to be dividing you up into 2 rounds. Teams of 3. 3 teams will go into the arena. Whoever wins in their rounds will take the lead to tie with the people who win in the other rounds. And the final 2 teams that have the most points at the end of the day will make it on to the final rounds. Only those who win the competition of their particular round will be getting any points. So, our first competition, the race, there'll be a maximum of 3 per team. There are going to be certain checkpoints set up in the arena, and there will be obstacles to assist and impede you. The first person to make it around the course 3 times will be crowned the winner. If an entire team is taken down, well, by default you would lose. But if one team is to take down all of the other teams, the competition is not over until you complete the course. So if you are if you are going up against someone who may just be a bit too strong for someone, complete the course, and the victory will be yours. Now, to make this interesting, each team will have to nominate 1 runner. This runner may not attack any other individual on the opposing teams in any shape or form. Their only objective is to make it to each checkpoint and around. The other 2, you may run the course if you wish, to assist your compatriots or to deny your foes. The first competition will start in 15 minutes. And we are going to need Team Numpties. Am I saying that correctly?
Actually, it's Numptes.
Numptes. Very good. Team Numpte, you will be going up against the Silent Sisters and the Wings of Freedom. You have 15 minutes to decide who will be participating, a maximum of 3 per group. Thank you very much. We look forward to a good show. Thank you. And as she walks away, Wally just starts clapping. Well done. Very riveting indeed. Now, I will be narrating for the entire crowd to see. Now, these will be quick rounds. I expect that we won't be dilly-dallying around. However, in those few precious seconds, it will be a lifetime of exhilaration, all hitting everyone at once. Can you imagine it? So, good luck, everyone, and I'll see you up there. And he gives everybody a good small bow, and he retreats from the room. Okay? Discuss away. You can see the teams are already discussing amongst themselves over who they want to send.
What terrain is it?
You don't know.
Good.
It's going to be a surprise.
I'm just going to fucking ritual cast water walk then on everyone.
Nice.
So congratulations, you can all walk on water. If there is no water, it makes no difference. If there is water, then you have water walk.
Huzzah.
It lasts 12 hours, right?
Uno hour.
1 hour, sorry. I'm thinking of a different spell.
If I don't make it around 3 times in 1 hour, something's
I
wrong.
have Hold Person. We could cast on the runner if we know who's the runner on one person.
I also have
I
hold
have
person.
dispel
too.
magic, so if anyone else is thinking of making their party fly, I can stop that.
That's interesting.
I didn't prepare dispel magic today, unfortunately, so that's either...
I always have that on myself.
I think this is going to be a spellcaster's game.
True.
But at the same time, we don't want to burn through every slot in the first competition.
Oh, that's
well,
why
I
I
can use
ritual
it through the
cast.
ground.
I can use the loot to make one of y'all fly.
Oh, there was nothing said about preparing before.
How long does that last, that loot fly?
That's why I'm gonna I was gonna suggest that I cast fly before we start, and then you can go into it. And
Yeah.
I'll just check.
Can I have a basic thing of the rounds again? I'm really sorry, my brain isn't very good at the moment.
So, you have only been told the first round officially, which is going to be a race course.
Okay,
There's
and we're
going to be
teams of
There's
3.
going to be a maximum of 3 people from each team. One person's going to be a runner. The other 2 will be either running assist or will be disrupting the other teams.
So we'll be 2 teams of 3 rather than we have to pick 3 of us.
So no, there are 2 rounds. The first round will be Team Numpty against the Silent Sisters against the Wings of Freedom. From each
So is
team,
that all 6 of us doing it? But 3?
No. From those teams, you'll be selecting 3 people.
Okay,
So
so
as
only
a team,
3 of
obviously,
us.
3 people are going into the race.
Okay.
5 is 10 minutes, so cast that 6 seconds before we go in. That's something.
But of course, Talion is his own team, so he's basically just going to be doing it by himself. So he's not in your match at the moment. He's going to be in the next match. He'll be going up against the other 2 teams.
Okay, so who is the fastest? Because
Well,
Rennas
me.
can...
Yeah, I can technically take 3 movements because I can use my action and my bonus action to dash. So
Okay.
I can move, that's
And then if
90
you give him
feet.
fly, that's 60,
3
180 feet.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, yeah, that's pretty insane, but I'm assuming there's something's going to stop me just going 180 feet in one turn. There's going to be obstacles I have to get
Well, then
through
it's
rather
like
than just
something on
fly
the
over.
floor,
But
you just fly over it.
Yeah, you fly
Yeah.
an inch over the floor.
it depends on whether there might be a rule that we have to go through these certain things or something. I don't know.
But regardless, even if you can only use your legs, you can still move 30 feet.
Yeah, so 90 total.
Action
You know
dash, bonus action
You
dash.
guys know how big the arena is, so
Oh yeah, the
How
arena's
big
the same size.
Oh, it's the same
we were
one,
just
is
in.
it?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
that
the
would-
same size. They're just going to be changing it each time.
Okay. So you can still go 30, 60, 60. So that's still, what, 120, 150 in a round. Action
What?
to dash,
But no,
bonus action to dash,
Yeah,
use your regular movement, which
so
is
that'd be
30
90.
regular movement. If it's
Yeah, but like a dash, it only
Oh,
doubles your
yeah,
movement,
sorry,
isn't it? So you
yeah,
just
yeah.
use your regular movement 3 times.
My bad. Stupid me. Okay. Well, regardless, freedom of movement is good for whoever's going to be running, so you can't be paralyzed or restrained. So that's
Okay.
something.
Are the people that aren't involved in the actual challenge, are they going to be watching from the sidelines?
Yeah, so
I mean, I'm thinking my potion trick, guys.
you won't be allowed to. I mean, you can try and help them in some form, but if you get
Yeah.
caught,
That's cheating.
That's why I have a massive thing of potions I can drink. I also have a small little lizard up my sleeve.
We just buff you before.
I was gonna say, if I'm still going in, if I have Toby with you, I can cast. Say if someone dispels your fly, I can cast it again through Toby on you. No
And
matter
that's
how
cool.
far
And
away.
also, it means so I can't attack, but if I've got Toby in my sleeve or something, then
I
you
can
can attack people right next to me through Toby, so that could be useful.
True. So who do we want? We want Rennas going in. Who else?
I'm just saying, I have spell magic, and I also have catapult, which means I can knock people prone.
Yeah,
Verity sounds
Verity
useful.
is useful. Yeah.
What other spells have you got in the loot?
The loot can cast. I think it can only cast one of them, so everyone casting fly.
Oh, so it's once per long rest, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, you do fly then. So are people opposed to me going in then?
It has invisibility as well.
It's a spellcaster's game, like Lesley said.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I
Do
think
that
yeah.
then.
I think yeah. It's going to be the best.
I mean,
People are going to be attacking me. Would Shield of
you
Faith
have
on
to
me be
attuned
useful?
to it.
What was that?
You have to be attuned to swing the alarm.
so Loic is not with you guys at the moment. He's too drunk
Yeah.
to participate. So
He had a very rich meal last night. 2 steaks and booze.
just wanted to make that official.
Yeah, no, that's
Um,
fair.
Doesn't
Oh.
specify.
Counterpoint, what about playing the bluff game? So if Lesley or if Bella's going to be casting fly on Rennas, there's nothing stopping Verity also flying along. Not as fast, but which
Well-
one is the real runner? If you're both flying.
True.
you're not proficient in medium armor, are you? I was going to say if you are, put on the mithril.
I don't believe I am. But isn't the whole point of Mythical that anyone can wear it?
Yeah, it doesn't require.
I thought you needed.
And I am proficient in medium armor anyway.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you could just wear it. That like either of you wear the mithril armor, whichever one of you is the squishiest, and then we can always exchange it back again.
But yes,
is
I
fair.
can also cast Shield of Faith. And that is a bonus action, so that's something.
Okay. So,
Okay, so Rennas, Verity, and Korgrin, I think.
Okay.
And also, if I'm casting through the crown, if I just stay 15 feet away from Rennas, if I do end up hurting myself, it's also psychic damage to everyone around me. I go down, Korgrin get me up. We'll be fine.
What did you want Sling the Alarm for? Sorry, what was the plan with Sling?
I was just thinking, because if I was not going to be flying as well, if Sling the Alarm does like magic damage, then that's like a ranged attack I can do without, but then I have Firebolt, so...
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't Sling the Alarm give advantage on
Initiative.
initiative?
Yes, that's what I was thinking you were going to use it for.
No,
Which
but that's the reason to use it.
Yeah, it might be worth giving that to Rennas if whether it does or doesn't require attunement.
It doesn't specify, so I'd have to
I
check with
think
them.
at the beginning when we bought it, it did require attunement.
It doesn't.
yeah,
specify on my
I thought
sheet.
it did, to be fair.
Yeah.
Let's find out. What is it? It's an
Weapon
alarm
of
weapon, isn't
warning.
it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Weapon of warning, 5E. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I'm loving it.
Requires attunement.
Thinking it.
Cool. That's fine.
Yeah, I will take the mythical armor, so I will bump my AC up to 16 for the competition.
Nice.
I'm not going to bother
Oh, yeah,
adding on to my AC, I'll just change my AC.
I was just thinking then it's plus your dex, isn't it? But only to a maximum of +2.
Unfortunately, yes. I can take medium armor as a feat, and then I remove that maximum, I believe, but that seems excessive to get an extra 1.
Depends on
Well,
what
I've
your
never
deck
finished
is.
this damn dex book.
Whenever we reach level 44, maybe.
Hmm.
40-ish. Anything else? Anything in the bag of holding? Have we got Potion of Swiftness or something like that?
We
There's
have a
various
potion of
resistances.
fire resistance.
And psychic
Fire
resistance, which
now.
that might be helpful, because I imagine people are going to try and hold... Would psychic resistance
That
protect
would
against
probably
hold
just be
person in that?
damage.
No. Yeah.
Right, okay.
I would imagine
You
if
are going with
it's
the Silent Sisters, though.
psychic resistance, it'd probably be just psychic damage.
I'm just thinking because you're going in with the Silent Sisters who talk to each other in their minds.
If you want to try and scope out the competition, if anybody would like to make an insight or a perception check to see if there's anything about the opposing teams that might give you might give you an idea about what they're planning,
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I did that.
because they've certainly done that against you.
Insight or perception, was it?
It's up to you, really.
Then I'll use
I'm
Maybe a
it.
better-
pretty
But I
bad.
definitely should have used insight, perception, but insight will do.
So Korgrin,
bad
Verity, you get the feeling just by looking at the teams that the Silent Sisters are nodding amongst each other, and it looks like there are 2 women with red hair that are going inwards, along with a woman with a lot of tattoos over her face and long, kind of wild brown hair. The one of the red-haired woman and the brown-haired woman, they look buff. They look like martial-like people. The other red-haired woman, she's got a small little thorny tiara on her head. She looks a little bit more arcane in nature. Bellatrix, you are noticing the same things. However, you do get the sense that the lady with the thorny thing, she is probably a druid. You recognize the composure as you are. You yourself are a druid.
Takes one to know one.
And then looking at the Wings of Freedom, it looks like they're going to be bringing in the Arrabella. Looks like they are going to be bringing in the half-elf lady, and it looks like they are selecting Bunyan as well.
Can we,
Oh,
with
no.
those roles, are we able to identify who we think is being psyched up as the runner for each team?
No.
I'm going to assume the Arrabella thing is if he's.
I was
flying,
thinking the
that makes sense.
Arrabella. I'm also thinking the druid, but I don't want to
Yeah,
hold
Bunyan
person
might
someone
shape
and
The
then
druid
come
could
up.
wild shape into a flying thing anyway, or something
Yeah,
quick.
exactly.
So
Or they could wild shape into a horse. So
Or that.
Horses are fast. Horses are fast! I could be a...
yeah, I mean, another tactic could be that somebody who is not very fast, in fact, rides one of the druids, so that somebody else is taking care of all the speed, and then somebody else is a dangerous force to be reckoned with.
again, not a bad plan.
I'm just,
Yeah, no, there are many ways we could do it. I'm the quickest, so it's like, yeah, me, but yeah, there are many other ways that other people could probably be quicker than me.
You've got 7 minutes before the match starts, so.
Can we tell who other teams might be targeting?
Sorry, could you repeat that, please, Verity?
Like, who other teams might be targeting, as in who do they think might be the biggest competition?
They are probably more wary of each other than they are of you.
That won't last long.
Loic would have said this because he grew up in the city. The Silent Sisters have fought in the arena before, so they have a little bit of the local fame about them. The Wings of Freedom, they look more varied than you guys do, purely because of the Aarakocra. So, yeah, in a race with a literal eagle person, they're probably going to be more aware of them than they are of you guys.
Counterpoint then. What can Bella turn into? Because you're a level, 3 druid or level 2 druid?
Level 3, Circle of the Moon, CR1.
What
Can you turn into flying things yet?
fastest CR1?
Not yet. CR1s, they're not very fast, but CR halves have the Warhorse, I believe.
Really?
I believe so.
Warhorse is a CR half? Fucking hell.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm just checking because I've also got the thing open on my thing all the time because Druid.
Warhorse, CR half. And they're like, what, 60? Is it?
I have a handy conjure animals table, which is the same thing.
Oh, this is 40, which I think a bear's 40.
Okay.
Speed 40, 40, 40. 50 direwolves have 50 feet. Giant hyenas
an
have
announcer
50.
comes in and says, 5 minutes, everybody. Please finish up the preparations.
And lions have 50. So 50 feet would be my fastest.
50, which would then be 100.
Yeah.
Says Rennas is 90.
90 without fly, but with fly, fly's 40 feet, is it?
60.
60, so that's 180 feet.
True.
In
Okay.
case of does it get dispelled?
Oh, we can recast because if we're using the loot, we're not using a spell slot. We're just using the loot.
Hmm.
So I say, okay, I stick with that. I think stick with Rennas, flying, and go from there.
Let's see how this goes.
Out of the bag, I'm going to give Korgrin the one of the Cone of Frost scrolls, because we have 2 of those, so I'll give you one of those. Do you want the Acid Splash one as well?
I'm okay for Acid Splash.
We've got quite a lot of talons, quite a lot of like poison, like glands and stuff.
I think we need to refine them before we can actually use them, so we need to take them to
Yeah,
a potion person.
Unless you take some spikes and just throw them at people if they decide to get in your way.
I've already got spikes on my bow.
You can't fight.
I know, well that's why I offered my bow to someone else, but Bella's got her sling and Korgrin's not really a ranged person.
And I'm also going to offer the psychic resistance potion, because if they try and take Rennas down while he's up in the air, then he'll take fall damage. It's thinking.
Yeah, I think it's that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not me, I'm not going to.
But Bella's casting fly through the loot. If that's still okay with Bella.
Okay, I now have a psychic potion. A psychic resistance. Yeah.
Nothing else in the bag unless you want some swords and stuff. There's nothing else that's really going to help.
Just emptying a bag of holding just along a fucking running path. Just what's going to be in your way? Who knows? It's mystery obstacle course. If you trip, you die.
This is where a gem with a water elemental might have come in handy.
Funny that. Huh.
Well, I used it to attack a demon.
Us. Used it to attack us.
It attacked the demon first.
Counterpoint, I can also cast Spirit Guardians somewhere along the path, and if they are runners, they'll be slowed by half while they're in the area.
Yeah, that sounds good.
If you do it on top of a trap as well, they might get stuck.
Funnily enough, I was wondering about whether I should take Glyph of Warding today. I didn't. But to be fair, it has components, incense, and powdered diamond worth at least 200 GP. How expensive? Absurdly expensive.
I have a flask of oil if you think that might come in handy if there's a path. Then it might be slippery. Depends on whether
behind you, just pour it out behind you.
Like if I had banana peels, I'd give you them, you know?
Anyone got any red shells? Red shells. Blue shells.
Don't want blue shells, I'm going to be in the front.
So
How long
Okay.
until the actual game? How long has it
As you
the
say
last
that,
one was 5 minutes.
you hear a small trumpet noise.
I'm
off
casting
in the-
loot as that trumpet's going.
Freedom of movement on Rennas.
Fly.
And one of the announcers comes and says, "All right, everybody, Team Numpty this way, Wings of Freedom that way, and Silent Sisters, please go that way. Come along.
I'm gonna like
So-
shuffle out, just walking, but like limping slightly as well, as if I've got like an injury.
Yeah, don't fly yet. 10 minutes.
Freedom of movement is 1 hour. And also you can walk on water for an hour.
If I have to use freedom of movement, and that takes 5 foot of my movement, that doesn't take it off my actual total. So my dash movement would still be my normal movement.
It takes off 5. So the target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape from non-magical restraints, such as manacles or a creature that has grappled it.
Yeah.
Earlier in the spell, it states, for the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain and spells and other magical effects.
Sweet.
There's freedom of movement, there's water walk.
Danke.
Sorry about that. Have I got it right? That Korgrin, Verity, and Rennas are going in.
I'm going to be hoping for someone
yes.
to look like
Yes.
a runner.
I have this tiny gay flag. Yay!
Tiny
go.
gay like you.
Yay, reptile.
You're fighting. Take the dinosaur in with you.
If we find dinosaurs,
so-
send it to them.
You are led down some corridors, and you can hear the sound of the crowd going boom, 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 boom. There's definitely a lot of energy in the air. Eventually, you are come to an area. You come to an area that it's basically a portcullis that leads out into what you believe to be the arena. It's quite dark in the area you're in, a lot of dim light. So the bright light that is coming through the small holes for the portcullis is actually rather blinding. You can't get a good view on what is outside there. The crowd is electrified at this point. You can just hear the low rumbling of thousands upon thousands of people holding their breath, waiting for the beginning of the championship. And then you hear more trumpet sounds. The rest of the party, you've been led through to effectively a viewing area at the very base of the arena. You can look out. So you're maybe about 2 feet above the ground, but you can see out onto the arena. Just little eye slots, so you can effectively just watch. The rest of for Verity, Rennas, and Korgrin, the portcullises open up, and you immediately step out into the awe-inspiring arena.
Which is a white square.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, inspiring.
You're looking around, and you can see the Wings of Freedom. I see it down here, and directly across from you are the Silent Sisters. To your right, above here, you can see 2 chariots being taken by 2 horses each. The statues around the arena have mechanical natures about them, like there are moving parts about them. What they are, you can't tell at this particular point. You can see Wally, Minister Graffoot, up in the VIP box watching the room. He says, "Ladies and gentlemen, it is my profound honor and excitement to present to you Team Numpty. There's not much of a. There's a respectable.
I use Slomatized.
Jealous
Get
go
out there.
low. Yeah.
It helps a little bit. I present to you the Wings of Freedom. And at this point, the helicopter raises his wings up very high, and it just screeches out, holding a large spear. Ah! And this definitely sets a little bit of an electricity towards the crowd. Oh, yeah! And I present to you the long-term favourites of the arena, hoping to make it big today, the Silent Sisters! And at this point, the crowd just goes, yay! Definitely a crowd favourite here. Now, our champions chosen for today. We see from Team Numpty, Rennas, Korgrin, and Verity. From the Wings of Freedom, we see Samira, Bunyan, and Haggart, the Arakokra. And from the Silent Sisters, we see Sweet Camilla, Boastful June, and their proud leader, Rayla. And they just raise their arms, they don't say anything.
On brand.
Arri, you can quickly rush off to the betting area to place 20 gold pieces on you to win. You're currently at straight 2-1. They don't know you guys at the moment, so there's not much odds there.
Okay. It'll do. It's something. Here's me hoping that we'd be, you know,
boys,
like 100 to 1.
Today, we will see witness to the great speed of our champions. Can they match the heroes of old? The very greatness, the speed, the stallion, the stag that was King Dumar, who created this very championship for us. To our champions, where you stand is your starting point. Go!
Go.
Can I get initiative from everyone, please? Hold on, let me...
I will click my token first. I was just about to click it, and I thought, no, I will click my token.
I'm fast.
I'm not much faster. Who does that surprise? That Vanessa's dice rolls are fucking shit already.
Right.
Psych him out.
So, Camilla. Initiative.
At least I get to watch everyone else's turn, so I can see who is doing what.
June. Initiative.
Oh, you can do that? Fancy. Ah, fuck.
What the fuck?
I mean, come on, play fair.
My guy.
Hopefully he just gets them all out now, and all the crit ones going forward.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we're in a bit of a tight spot, aren't we? Okay, so Haggart. So, yeah, so you're going clockwise, just so you know. Okay, so 23. No, hold on. Smyra got 22. No, Smyra got 23. Haggart's got 20. Haggart got 22. Come on. And Daniel got 21. Descending order. Alright, so Samira is going to be up first. She is going to as a bonus action, she is going to cast a first level spell. She is going to target Rayla with Hunter's Mark. Not that I needed to roll for that. But... and with that, she is going to hold her main action. She's actually going to move this way a little bit. Yeah. Right. Haggart is immediately going to take to these skies, and he's going to start utilizing his 50 feet of movement. He is going to dash as his action, so he's going to move 100 feet. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Once he gets there, he's, as soon as he touches the flag, it lights up in a glowish ready colour. And he's off again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Yeah, so he spent 10 feet of movement going up, so he's 10 feet above everyone. He's immediately going for the next part. Bunyan is going to turn.
As he turns, can we all try and intimidate him?
Say it, Bunyan!
Rennas' eyes haven't
kill
left
you,
Bunyan
Bunyan.
since we came into the waiting area.
He is going to turn into a yeah, he's going to turn into a brown bear.
Oh no.
Roar.
Rawr.
Which is a large beast. And he's going to run past there. That's going to activate Samira's action. She is immediately going to jump onto the back of the brown beast.
Hey.
And they are moving here. Yeah, he is dashing. He's getting to there.
Is that a pedestal area? Is that up at all?
Yeah, so it's like 2-4 feet up effectively. It's the surrounding area is sand. That's stone.
Okay.
All right, so Verity, it's your turn.
Okay. So
Go ahead and make a perception check to do a hearing, please, Arri, just as a side note, please.
Pardon, sorry?
Can you just go ahead and make a perception check to do a hearing, please?
Of course I can.
All right, I'll let you know if you hear anything. Verity.
So I have Toby as a lizard in Rennas' sleeve already.
Toby is a bird, right?
I changed him into a lizard at some point.
All right, so I don't think I have that.
You don't need the token. He's just going to be hidden up Rennas' sleeve.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
That's pretty much where he's going to be staying for now. Do I want to do it through the crown? Because I might hurt you guys.
Maybe not this turn. Next turn. I don't know.
Okay.
We'll move first. It's up to you.
I'm going to run close. I don't know.
You don't
Like-
have to go clockwise. It's already been proven that people that aren't runners can go
Yeah.
different
I'm just
ways.
thinking because I didn't know if we were going to try and convince them that maybe I could be the runner, but I don't think they're paying much attention to us anyway. So 5, 10, 15.
Well, from this, you've been able to determine that Haggart is their runner because he's going for the flags.
I'm going to move here.
Yep.
I'm going to hold an action. I'm going to hold either a counter spell or no. I'm going to hold it to spell magic in case I see anyone else using fly.
Okay.
Let's just double check the reach on the spell magic. Make sure I've moved far enough.
Want to say 60, which spell sniper should get double. Spell magic
Yeah,
is
240
120.
feet, so I'm fine.
Yeah, you good.
You can go back in the
yeah.
stands and still reach it.
I'm going to hold the spell magic.
Okay. Alright, so that brings
Can I
us
also?
to...
I can't hold bonus actions, can I?
No, you can't.
No. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, that brings us to June's turn. June is immediately... she's going to run this way, and she's going to utilise her multi-attack feature. She's going to chuck 3 darts around. Where is she? June. So she's going to make 2 dart attacks at Haggart.
Just gonna be like, woo!
Both of them hit. 14 points of piercing damage. So two darts hit Haggart in the wings. It's like, ah! He falters a little bit, keeps on going, and then she throws the final dart at Verity.
Rude.
Hey.
No, that's a miss. It smashes off the column beside you.
I was like, hey, obviously go for the big bird.
So
Duh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's her. Oh, hold up. She's got loads of bonus actions.
How do you do the stop thing, by the way?
If you right click with your arrow.
Thank you.
When you, yeah.
Doink.
She's going to spend a key point to do the dash action as a bonus action. She's going to get up and what she assumes is the weakest person on the field. She's going 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going straight to Verity's face.
Mistake.
All right, that brings us to Camilla's turn. She is going to take her action to transform wild shape into a direwolf.
That would have been really good to prepare earlier. Not prepare earlier, but if I was going before Rennas. Fuck.
With that, she is going to hold. No, she can't hold her movement. She's going to hold her. So she's going to take the dodge action. That's what she's going to do. All right, that brings us to Rennas.
Okay, doke. Well, Rennas is going to
Bye,
waste
fool.
no time. I'm going to go straight for that flag, which is 55. And then
So
I'm going to go.
Yeah, the crowd just goes "Hey!" as you get to your first mark.
And then I get to there, and I bonus action dash to there.
How many feet up are you, by the way?
I am 5 feet off the ground,
Righto.
literally hovering. And I've got 5 feet of movement left, so I can get to there. And then, yeah, I'm going to take an opportunity attack and go 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's Rayla.
So that's 30, which leaves me with 35 feet.
Sorry, let me just get Rayla's thing up. So she is going to attack with her longsword.
Yep. Yeah!
No. So she just
More like
swings
that.
and misses completely.
And that is me. I used my action and my bonus action to dash, so I've done that one and that one.
So you've managed to touch 2 things. So if you get to the once you touch the one at the top and back to that one, you've completed 1 circuit out of 3. All right, now it is Rayla's turn. She is immediately going to jump onto the direwolf's back. It looks like these 2 teams have the same idea. And she is going to... She did not expect Rennas' speed, so she is going to throw 2 spears at you. She's going to try and take you down.
Roger.
16 AC.
So 1 and 2.
So the second one obviously hits. First one doesn't.
So that's 10 piercing damage against you.
I will take the 10 piercing because I'm expecting lots of people to be attacking me. So
one
I
of
may need.
the spears goes flying and basically lands in part of the crowd. The people around the spear go, "Oh!" The other one hits you in the shoulder. You fumble a bit in midair, but you keep on going. And that is going to be their turn. Her turn. Korgrin, you're up.
Okie dokie. Oh, don't mind me. Just a teeny tiny dwarf. Oh no. How far up from the floor are the
They are. They're basically 15 feet long, so you can touch them from the ground and you can touch them in the air.
How very convenient.
They're very long.
25 movement. So I am currently 70 foot away from Rennas. So I will move 10 foot towards him.
Mm-hmm.
Which should put me in range. Yes, sir. So first action, going to cast Spirit Guardians. So that's 1 level 3 down. And then bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith and increase Rennas' AC by 2.
Okay.
Thank you.
Once
Is it 15-foot radius first?
Yes, it is.
You should be able to see them. You yourself should be able to see the radius, right?
I can indeed. Which, coincidentally, is also a very good place to just finish my turn, I think.
Certainly is good. Okay.
Actually, no, I'm going to... no. We'll stay there.
Okay.
Yeah, Verity, come this way, come this way.
All right. So it brings us back to Samara. Yeah?
My held action. Can I release it as something else now?
No. Because your held action was you're going to cast Dispel Magic in case somebody else uses magic. So you could use it on Korgrin if you want.
Didn't I think that with held action you can choose to release it whenever you want?
Yeah, but it's still only that action, so you can only do Dispel Magic.
As long as it meets the requirements of what the original action was held for.
Gotcha.
And you said that you were going to hold your action to use Dispel Magic for whenever somebody else uses magic.
Let's hope the Haggard does, and then you can.
True, you do have,
Let's get ready.
So.
All right, anyway, so it's Samira's turn. She is going to take out her longbow. Let's have a look. See, she is going to. I mean, that's a good question. She's going to target Rayla. She gets 2 attacks. 18, 14. The first one hits, and then an additional 1d6. So that is 17 points of damage against regular. So one of them just skips right past the head. The other one hits her square in the thigh. She grunts, but doesn't say much beyond that. That is going to be Samira's turn. That's all she can do for now. That brings us back to Hagar. Hagar is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, get to there. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. From there, he sees the spiritual guardians happening. So he's going to chuck a couple of javelins at you, Korgrin.
Best of luck. Nope.
No hits. So yep, one of them actually hits you on the other, but just bounces off. And that is going to be his go right there. That brings us.
No.
Pardon?
Free javelin.
Oh, call him out on cheating. He's not the runner. Or he is the runner and he attacked.
That's very true.
You're right. So.
Middle finger, Haggart.
So. I'm glad I wrote this down. Actually, thank you very much for reminding me of the rules that I placed in the case. He is going to. Wally is immediately going to call out, "Foul play! Runner is attacked!" Hagar is going to turn around and says, "It was a scare. I didn't mean to attack him. I didn't hit him. See."
Damn your AC, Corey. We could have got a bit
He
stuck.
just didn't get through his armor because he's badass.
Korgrin will remember that, Haggart. Korgrin will remember that.
Nobody believes him, but Wally is keeping a good eye on him for now.
So you can hit someone once as long as you say, "Oh, that's good."
Oh no, he got away with it because he didn't actually hit Korgrin. So, but no, he's effectively they've been fouled. So that's gonna hurt them in the future.
Gonna wring your fucking chicken neck.
All right. So with Samira on her back, he is Bunyan's gonna come charging over to you, Rennas. Actually.
What?
Hi, Bunyan. Nice to see you again.
So he gets 2 attacks, one with his bite, one with his claws. He has a +3 to these.
And your
Well, no,
AC
he
is
can
covered.
actually proficiency bonus, so this is +6. My apologies. So miss and miss. So you're just dodging and weaving out of the way. Okay, that brings us to Verity.
Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Sorry,
Okay,
guys.
so
I might need to pause for just a minute. My dog is whining a lot. I think she really needs to go to the toilet, so I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Verity, are you going to be moving into safe sort of range of Spirit Guardians, so that if someone steps in, they're going to be taken a
where
in?
is Spirit Guardians? I can't see it.
So, oh right, sorry. So you can't see it. So
she
it
was
literally.
whining for food. She could smell her dinner.
So where is draw free hand?
Just a quick one, Verity. Remember that you've got those purple gloves that Otti gave you last night.
Damn it.
I think that costs a reaction, though. I will be honest.
I think it
which
Yeah,
for counterspell is a pretty big way up.
that's also true, actually. Very, very fair. Very fair.
But so far, we've not actually seen a lot of magic other than Hunter's Mark. No offense.
Wild shape.
Yeah.
Don't I don't think Wild Shape counts as a spell, though. It just happens, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It's an ability rather than a spell. Yeah, but it's not a spell. It's a character.
Whoop.
It's a
Well, hang on.
racial.
Everyone said
It's a,
magic.
Yeah.
Still counts as magic. 'cause
okay,
it's
let's put it this way: you can't counter spell fucking Wild Shape.
I'm back.
Can you imagine
Hello.
if you did when it was halfway through?
I turn into a bear. No, you don't.
You have bear claws and a bear tail, and that is it.
So I'm going to move to here using 5-10 movement,
Yep.
and then. I guess at these two over here, I'm going to cast Fireball through the tiara, so I have to get 34 or higher to not do psychic damage to myself.
Okay.
I do psychic damage to myself!
What you
Unless-
cast?
It's a level 3 spell.
Oh god. Okay, so the first time you use the tiara, it blows up.
How did I know that would happen?
I'm going to be very, very generous and allow you to re-roll that. I put too much effort into the fucking tiara for it to be blown up on its first use. Go ahead and re-roll that.
Well, I mean, the percentage is very like it's a likely
There's a
thing.
1 in 3 chance of it just
I
not.
expected
I
it to last-
thought it failed. It didn't blow up.
Several uses, not just on the first time you use it, it blows up. So I worked too hard on that damn thing. So there's a one-time special DMing overruling of my own rules. Alright, so it won't blow up on this occasion.
Yay!
Alright, so you cast Fireball at 3rd level. That's 2 dexterity saving throws from Rayla and the Direwolf. The Direwolf has got a +2 to this. 14 to save. And then remember, this is against the Diadem's spell saving. And there's Rayla.
Who's drawing lines?
Me.
Oh,
Showing where spiritual
Spirit
guardians were.
Guardians, yeah.
And 20 to save. What is the spell save DC for the Diadem? Again.
Oh, typing 15.
Alright, so Camilla failed. Rayla succeeded. So that's 20, so halved to 14 for Rayla. And Camilla takes the full 28. Her Direwolf has got 37 hit points. Reduce that by 28. So, Rayla protected herself by basically hiding beneath the gigantic direwolf, taking most of the brunt of the explosion. You can see the fur has been singed and huge burn marks on the direwolf. Is there anything else you want to do, Verity?
Verity, you're muted, by the way, if you're talking.
Oh, Discord, the bane of our existence.
And I'm just here third wheeling with Bella and Otti, just kind of trying to get out of their hair and just being like, "You guys do you. I'll see you later."
All right, so
Okay. Can I then use? Where's Spirit Guardians? You want me next to you, Korgrin? Yeah.
Well, it would help if people come into this area.
Second level Misty Step over to Korgrin.
Nice.
So yeah, she
again through the diadem.
disappears into a mist and comes out here. So that is going to be
Second
a
level
second
spell,
so you're good.
Blow up Korgrin as well.
Please don't blow me up.
Well, I was hoping to blow her up, but you know.
Yeah.
All right, that brings us to June's turn. June. Ooh. She's got a lot of options here.
An option to suck these guardians.
Nothing like a bit of afterlife aftercare.
I love the sniff. That's what you said, man. Just a sec. I just realised what you said. I didn't hear it for a second.
Oh.
Right, so she is gonna walk towards you, Korgrin.
Wisdom saving throw, please, and her movement speed is halved.
Yep. Wisdom save.
Yeah, she succeeds.
So half damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry, I rolled on Raiders. Sorry, I have to re-roll that. My apologies.
Oh.
Get fucked.
There we go. So that's 17 points of... is it force damage against her?
I will find out for you. I want to say it's radiant.
Yeah, radiant. I almost said
It is radiant damage.
So, she takes in all the blows and she comes in towards you with her hands flowing in a movement that you're not used. She unleashes a barrage of blows against you with her fists.
Help! I'm being fisted!
So, first attack is a no. 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 Okay. So, and she just can't get through all the fences at the moment.
Crack.
And she is, as a bonus action, she is going to spend a key point to do the disengage action, and get out of there, basically.
And she with half movement speed?
She's got, hold on, so she walked in 5, 10, so 5, 15, 25, 35. Actually, no, so she's not going to do that. She won't risk this keep the spell. She's going to... She'll spend a key point to do flurry of blows against you then.
Fair enough.
So where has she got? So that'll be 2 more attacks against you. Yeah.
Hey, one hit. Oh, I'm cheering. Wow, both hits. Fuck.
All right. So the first thing is I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
I guess this is probably going to be stunning strike. Not with a 10.
You are stunned.
Gonna guess that drop shield of faith.
When you're stunned, I believe that takes away your concentration, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I need to check.
For just a second or two, I felt all powerful with an AC of 18. Didn't last long.
Incapacitated, basically.
Yeah. And the second attack would have had advantage against you, so I'm just going to quickly re-roll it just to see. No. So that is going to be... So the first one, you take 9 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Okie doke.
The second one... Yep. So the damage is here. So another 5 points of magical damage. Can you make a... So you automatically fail strength saving throws, so she knocks your weapon out of your hand.
I'm gonna smack this bitch next turn, because obviously this turn's gonna be skipped, because fuck monks.
She has not said anything for this entire engagement.
Gonna shit on everything she loves.
Alright, so it is Camilla's turn. So Camilla...
Do I not get a turn?
Fuck you.
No, because you're after Camilla.
She's the wolf.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. She's not on the turn order then, that's why I'm confused.
No, it's because her token's on the GM layer, but I can see.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, look.
So she has 50 feet of movement. So she's going to take Rayla with her. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. And with her snout, she's going to touch the flag. And then she's going to nosy on past the carriages. So that was 45, so 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, and 100. Yeah, that's where she's going to get to. She took the dash action. All right, that brings us to Rennas.
Okay. How high up are these flags, and how high up is his little podium stand thing? There's a
his podium is about 25 feet high. The flags themselves, they're about 15 feet in length.
I'm not going to waste 10 feet of movement being flashy. I was going to say hello to him, but that's fine. So I am going to take the bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to there and touch that flag. I'm going to go to there and touch that flag. And I'm going to go to there.
So you're just using your action to dash and your bonus action to disengage, is that right?
I am, yes.
Excellent. So once you complete the first second, the crowd just goes,
You know it, guys.
And it's quite an exhilarating feeling having hundreds and hundreds of people cheer for your name. And you can see the enemy teams, they're looking concerned at your bloody speed. They realize, oh shit, we're losing already. Fuck. Okay, so that is Rennas' turn. It is Rayla's turn. So atop her direwolf companion, she is going to basically get to there. Right, so she is going to make 3 attacks, 2 against Korgrin, 1 against Verity. So obviously advantage against Korgrin. Miss on the first one. Okay, on the second one. And then against Verity, 13 to hit. I believe that's a miss. So you see it underneath. The first strike hits against Korgrin's armor, but then she brings it down to a more piercing maneuver, and she gets you in the weak points in your shoulder. You take.
Reduced by 3.
So 4, 8 plus 3, which is 11. Hold on. So yeah, 11. No, hold on. 4. What was
7 times 2, so 14 plus 4 is 18. Minus 3 is 15.
There we go. Sorry, my head's just not enough today. And then she is then going to she's going to use her second wind. For 9 hit points. We agree with the switch. I'm sorry. Okay. My apologies. Okay, so that brings us to Korgrin. Korgrin, you are stunned. Alright, so that brings us to Samira's turn. So Samira is going to pull out her bow, and she is going to take 2 shots at Haggart. Actually, no, she's going to take 1 shot at Rennas, 1 shot at Haggart. You guys are both flyers. She wants to bring you both down. So first shot at Haggart. That is a hit. Second shot against Rennas. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Right, so 6 against him, 4 against you.
Okie doke.
And then she is going to hop off and get onto the chariots. And then she's going to basically get the chariot to go, yeah! And then she's going to go underneath Haggart. Get to there. The chariot's got quite a good movement speed. It is Haggart's turn. No, she wouldn't have fucking attacked Haggart because Haggart's on her team. So my apologies. The 17 is against you, Rennas.
Right, okay.
If the 17
Sorry,
is
take
against
another
Rennas, can I use Twist Luck to reduce it?
Yeah, of course.
So that's 2 sorcery points to take off 1d4. Minimum's 1, it's going to be 16, so as long as I get
2 above.
higher.
Come on.
Yeah!
Hey!
So the first one goes straight. Is the air around it is bends the arrow, and where it would have found its target, you get the sense that Verity whirled away.
I just
Thank you, Verity.
All right, it is Bunyan's turn. He is going to touch. He is going to get on the chariot.
How big are these chariots?
He's going to crush it. He's basically he's crushing the chariot, but he's going to use his action to get the reins over him, and basically just use the wheel part so he gets 2 horses to drag this this brown bear around. So his movement has actually gone up because of that. Seeing as how nobody else was going for the chariot, he was like, "Oh, I can do this." So now he's
I can fly quicker than a chariot.
So yes, he's going to get to there. All right, so that brings us to Verity's turn.
Okay. We're going to risk the opportunity tax and move over here.
All right, so one from Rayla. $13 to hit.
Miss.
All right, and then one from no, June can't get you, and Camilla is the runner, so she's not allowed to attack you.
Okay, and then up here, like a little bit up, so it misses Korgrin, and unfortunately June as well, but it should get everyone else.
Fucking blow me to shit, mate.
That's fine. I'm hoping to get everyone like in this nice little pile over here with a happy little fireball cast from the crown again, I guess.
I mean, you could get Korgrin because Korgrin would automatically succeed.
No, he would automatically fail.
Ring of evasion.
You're stunned.
How does the ring know that he's stunned?
There has to be a conscious effort for him to use a reaction in order to use it.
Right, okay, fair.
Did the stun not stop at the end?
I just want to get that nice pile of
June's turn hasn't come up yet. Next.
Including those chariot horses, who I'm hoping don't have much HP.
Oh, no, they really don't.
Horse murderer!
Well, it stops
All
them
right.
from moving, so...
So I'm not going to bother rolling for the chariots. There's no way they can survive. Okay, so as a brown bear, Bunyan has got. Why do I always change the fucking? He's got no bonuses to his dexterity saving throw.
And it's a DC 15 because of the...
So Bunyan fails. Haggart is... what's the radius on the explosion? It's 25 feet, isn't it? Or 20 feet?
20 feet.
Yeah, that gets him because he's 15 feet up.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like a little bit up, so it gets him, but it misses Korgrin.
Yeah. Okay, so he gets dexterity saving throw.
Cook chicken tonight, bitches!
So, no, Haggart is turned to chicken nuggets. Samara. Samara stays. And it's... Are you getting Camilla as well?
Yep.
Camilla and wolf person.
And Rayla.
Rayla.
So I'll do Rayla. Then I'll do Camilla. Oh, Camilla has got a +2 to this at the moment because she's a wolf.
Yeah, so they all save.
All right, so Haggart and Bunyan fail. So that was 28.
And then 14 to everyone else.
Minus 28. Haggart is once he's hit by the explosion, he goes spiraling downwards. He lands on his feet a little bit and just takes to the air a little bit, but you can see he's really struggling now.
Cheaters never prosper.
Pardon?
Cheaters never prosper.
Yeah, basically. Samira took 14. And okay, so Camilla's form drops actually. Which causes Rayla to tumble down to the ground. So she had 8 minus 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 6 points of damage that carries over onto her. All right. Well done. Anything else you wanted to do, Verity?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm trying to make myself look like a bit more of a target, so they leave Korgrin alone a little bit. So I'm just like,
you have succeeded in that. They're all looking, especially the silencers. All the silencers are staring at you at the moment.
Is this like a sister, like genetic sister thing, or sisterhood? Because like I'm a female.
Well, they're called Rayla Starsight, June Starsight, and Camilla Starsight. So
Verity Starsight, it fits like a glove.
they're cracking their knuckles at you. Okay, how are you? You're not flying at the moment, are you?
Nope.
Okay, all right. So June, she's going to look towards Camilla and Rayla. And then she is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So June is going straight for Rennas because you are fucking winning at the moment and they don't like that. So there's going to be 3 unarmed strikes against you, Rennas.
Okie doke. Miss. Hit, obviously.
It's the 15 a hit.
No, 15's not.
Okay.
My AC is currently 16.
Can you make so it's 6 plus 2. So don't worry about that. So that's 9 points of damage against you, Rennas. And can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Wow, I actually made a fucking save.
Numbed over, but you just shake off the effect as her eyes widen against you as you've resisted her stunning strike.
I'm also halving her 9 damage to 4.
Okay.
Can dodge?
She's going to take a bonus action. Sorry, wrong one. Where is she? June.
So we're killing the monk, yeah?
She is going to use.
I would love to kill her.
She's going to use patient defense and use the dodge action.
Okay, Rennas, you can't actually kill anything because you're the runner.
I know.
But you might be able to make this.
Camilla is going to change things up a little bit.
Oh, I'm no longer stunned. Happy days.
You are surrounded by lots of fun targets there too.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of them. These hands rated E for everyone.
So you are no longer stunned, Korgrin. Your senses come back to you. Camilla is going to turn into a panther.
Did you lose spiritual guardians as well when you went unconscious?
Yep.
Oh,
That stun was a massive fuck me.
Yeah.
And
I thought that stayed there. I didn't realize that was
you get an opportunity attack against her, Korgrin, as she immediately runs away as a panther.
No, I don't, because I don't have my weapon. So I'll punch
You,
her.
you can use an unarmed strike.
Roll the 20. Plus strength, no proficiency?
Yes, that's right.
Nope.
Benny, what are you doing?
You just swing and miss against this fast cat as she goes boom and gets that one. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All right, that brings us to Rennas' turn.
Okie doke. Why is there two things next to me now? God damn it. Well, I'm gonna take it anyway and just fly off. So I'm gonna take 2 attacks and make it 2 doop. Or should I? Oh, let's make it 2.
That is a hit. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can't. I'm guessing I'm probably not going to be where I am.
19 is a save. So she hits you and tries to force you down to the ground. However, you're able to resist that effect. You take 7 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Roger.
He was trying to knock you prone, basically.
Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, so I made it to there, and I've touched 1, 2, 3 flags.
Yeah, the crowd is screaming your name at the moment. They are loving how fast you are.
So am I. This is quite fun.
All right, that brings us to
Rennas,
Raiders.
try out for the Olympics.
All right, so Rayla is. Oof. She's got multiple options. She is going to. You've already used your reaction, Korgrin, so she's going to ignore you, go straight for Verity. So you are going to get 3 melee attacks with Verity.
Okay,
First 2 is the long sword.
that hits.
And
Doesn't hit.
miss. So you take 18 points. It's not two-handed. So I don't know why it says two-handed. She's usually one hand with that. It's 2d8. She's got the brute. She's got that feature, so she gets extra damage. And then her third attack is with her shield. 15 to hit.
That hits.
Can you make a strength saving throw, please? You take. Okay, so you were knocked prone. She knocks you onto your ass.
Hey,
Can you make a concentration check, please?
I'm not concentrating on
anything. You cast fly, didn't you?
No, that was
Nope.
Bella before we entered.
Ah.
Cunning.
So
I'm just gonna be on the floor like, hey! No!
so you take 27 points of damage in total.
Yeah, I am.
All right, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Hello. Yeah, why not? I would like to.
Kill the monk!
Because I understand how a monk works, I'm going to say no to patient defense because I don't want disadvantage on my attacks. I'm going to beat the shit out of her sister. I'm going to pick up my fucking weapon and I'm going to run over to the bastard panther. I'm going to take 2 swings.
All right. First one's a hit. The second one is a hit.
2 right. And that's going to be guided strike as well. So that's going to be roll 2. Yeah, 2d8 plus 5. I may as well just do 3d8 plus 10. Whack!
20. Alright, so you knock her out of her panther form.
Mm-hmm.
And this 7 damage carries over onto her normal form. And she is wild shape, so she is worried. So they are no longer going to change tactics. They're no longer going to focus on trying to finish the race. They're going to try and stop the fastest person there.
And as she goes down, I'd like to, I don't know, try and intimidate the sister, the monk, of, you make a fucking move, I'll break your sister's neck.
She just goes,
alright.
It's Samira's turn.
I don't know if this is going to link something, I do apologise. No, it doesn't. I minimized something on my sheet by accident.
Alright. Samira. Oof, she's going to run up to you, Rennas. She's going to pull out 2 short swords and she's going to make 2 attacks against you. She's transferring her hunter's mark to you as well, by the way. So, yeah, no, you've immediately proven yourself to be like the biggest threat in terms of winning this competition. Second one, 18 to hit
Also
you.
hit, yeah.
So you take 6 points of damage in total. The second one is not without a modifier, so I rolled twice to attack you because she's dual wielding, but only the first one gets the modifier, so that's going to be 6 points in total.
Yeah, happy days. I can take that.
Alright, that is going to be... Oh, and she needs to add a d6 for the Hunter's Mark damage as well. Another 4 points of damage against you.
Okie doke.
Alright, so it is Haggart's turn. Haggart, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Boom! 40, 45, 50. Then dashing. 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. There. With that, he's able just about to reach it out. He's almost complete his first set.
Well, that's just laughed at him completing his first set.
The black brown bear is coming up to you, Rennas.
Yeah.
Isn't Rennas
Can
like 10
you-
feet off the ground?
I'm only
5
10 feet off the ground. Only
You said
5 feet
5
off the ground, yeah. Yeah, 5 feet, yeah.
So he's stomping over to you. Can you make an opposed acrobatics check, because he's going to try and grapple you.
That's absolutely fine.
Plus 4 for this.
I didn't mean to do it with advantage.
So you are grappled. Your speed
No,
is
he is.
So I
Freedom of
use
movement.
speed of movement
Freedom of
to instantly win the grapple.
I'm glad you guys reminded me of this. So
I
he tries to grapple you.
I had remembered anyway.
So unfortunately, when he grabs you and realizes that he can't actually hold on to you, he'll bring his second attack motion onto you to bring the bite action. That's a miss. All right, so that is that brings us to Verity's turn.
Okay, so first through the tiara and via Toby. Can I cast tiara spells through Toby?
No,
No.
because the tiara is
Not unless
its own
Toby's
thing.
wearing the tiara.
No, the tiara doesn't is not affected by special skills of the class. It's its own thing.
Well, it's not a class thing; it's a spell thing. Like the whole point of Find Familiar is that you can use them to cast touch spells through that familiar.
Hold on, let me just
the
read
spell.
that. No, because the tiara didn't cast Find Familiar, did he? Did it? You cast it, didn't you?
Okay then. Well then, using one of my level 3 spell slots, I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds onto Rennas.
Okay.
Thank you.
Nothing bad happens today.
So Cure Wounds. What is it? Level 3?
Probably 3d8.
Yeah, 3d8. Plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 7.
Excuse me?
It says plus
Yeah,
spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting ability modifier, or because that wouldn't include proficiency, that would probably just be a charisma, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, it'd be charisma. Yeah.
So it's plus my charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to spellcasting.
Which is 3.
Plus 3.
So sorry, one sec.
Alright, so
On average.
So Verity coalesces her fingers, and the divine energy shoots out from her with the background neighing of Steve the Unicorn. Rennas, you can feel your wounds that you sustained close up on you.
Ah, much better. Thanks, Verity.
And then 2 sorcery points to cast something through the crown. Oh wait, I can't use sorcery points on the crown, can I? To make it as a bonus action.
Yeah.
That's fine. So 2 sorcery points to bonus action. Cast blindness on the fucking monk.
Yeah.
Blindness, deafness. Constitution save of 18, please.
18. Okay. Where is she? June.
I'm just gonna look at her sister and be like, deuces.
17. So that's about.
She is blood.
So her eyes just gloss over and go completely white, and she's just like, ah.
And I think that's... Oh, I didn't have to roll 20 for that.
Okay, so that is
Really?
you. Sorry.
Your dog is looking well interested in you, Jack.
Oh. Oh. She's so close.
She's loving this arena fight. Oh, you got something.
Oh.
It's my dinner she's wanting.
Ah.
Right, so it's June's turn. She can no longer see. She's she knows Korgrin is right there, so she's going to lash out at Korgrin at disadvantage with 3 attacks.
That's it.
First
Snap.
attack,
Nope.
second attack, nope, and third attack.
Nope. 21
Hey.
wouldn't have beat it anyway, 22.
She just can't see anything at the moment. She can't attack, so she's just swinging wide at the moment.
I'm just picturing Korgrin stood there, heavy armor, just looking down at these fists, just like missing.
I hope they're hurting her knuckles. I really do.
It is Camilla's turn. So Camilla,
Run, I dare you.
If you want your sister to see again, you probably should hit me.
Oh no, Camilla is the one by me.
Oh.
She's the runner. She can't
That's why
attack.
she can't attack.
no, she can't. I'm just having a look at the moment, seeing if she can. Just need to blindness, deafness. Just need to check something on that one.
Hold on.
What did you need to check?
Lasts for 1 minute, and then this other spell. Where is it? Okay, so
Don't save at the end of each turn.
no, Camilla's going to cast a spell. She's going to reach out and touch June, and she's going to cure her blindness.
Reach out and touch June.
Fair enough.
And then from there, she's going to continue to run.
An opportunity attack.
Yep, go ahead.
Please hit.
That is a hit, yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be with Divine Strike. Bonk.
13 points of damage against her. Ah! She keeps on running. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. No, 30. That's all she can get to. Haggart doesn't get the opportunity to attack because he's 15 feet up.
And he's a runner.
And also can't attack.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
if he
Rennas,
wants to.
It's your
Okay.
turn.
So yeah, so these flags are 15 feet high. Is that what you said
That's right.
before? So I'm
Yeah.
just being an idiot by staying 5 feet off the ground. So I'm going 15 feet up, straight up, and I will take the hits from these two.
I'd be 10 feet. If you're worried about, like, foot usage.
Yeah, I'm just worried about flying over people, basically, without having to worry about disengaging again.
So, do
Reach out and touch me.
well, so bite attack with +5 to that.
That is a hit.
Okay, so it's going to be 1d8 plus 4. So 5 points of damage, and then
Roger.
Samara is going to get you as well.
That is also a hit.
Get one way.
Only
now
7 points of damage because she can only do the one strike.
Okie doke. But I am now 15 feet in the air.
Yep.
So, 1, 2, 3, and I can make it to there. Well, I'm 15 feet in the air, so they can't reach me now.
Mm-hmm.
Are we almost done?
Yeah, I've just got half a
Come on.
course.
Yeah, so like at the moment, Wally is just calling out to the crowd. This is it. He's going in for the final stretch. The surprising turn out of the round. Rennas. All right, so that's Rennas' turn. It is Rayla. Rayla is fucking pissed.
Hi.
No, she wants you to go down, Verity. So she's had enough. You got up on your previous turn, didn't you?
No, I just kind of stood there.
So you're still prone.
No, I would have stood up. Yeah.
Right. So 2 attacks with her longsword against you.
We're like this. Wait, no, both hit.
15. And then no, she's gonna go again with a longsword actually.
Hits.
11 points of piercing damage.
26.
And then she is going to burn this. And she's gonna do another attack against you.
Hits. First 2 hit.
So that's another
I'm
30.
dead.
Are you down?
I'm down.
So Korgrin, you see this Rayla just unleash a flurry of blows and Verity just falls down to the ground, cuts all over her body. And with that, Rayla is actually going to run this way.
Oh, she's getting ready to go at the last flag.
All right, Korgrin, it's your turn.
Okay.
Millie, what are you doing?
Action.
Worry about me, I'll be fine.
No, it's okay. Bonus action, level 1 healing word. So congratulations, you're now on your feet with 7 hit points.
So, as soon as Verity comes back to consciousness, Rayla, who's just turned around and is looking, surveying the atmosphere, see Verity's eyes already open and her face. She doesn't say anything, she just looks angry.
Good. How rough is Camilla looking?
Camilla, she's looking a bit hurt, but, she's still pretty hearty.
Blooded?
Yeah, she's got a few bruises over her. She has over half her HP, but I say she's lost about a third of it.
It's not worth it then. One round. Who is in Rennas' way? Samira. I'm just gonna whack June. That's it. I don't think I am.
That is a miss. You swing and she just skillfully dodges out of the way.
That's fair enough. That's my turn.
Okay. Samara's turn. She's seen you coming, Rennas. She's seen you coming and she doesn't want you to win. So you're going to get 2 shots. What's Otti? What's Renas's? Oh, he's back. What's your AC?
Yeah, sorry, 16.
So that's 2 hits. Arri, you'll be able to confirm this. Hunter's Mark only applies once in the attack action, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So you take 17 points of damage, Rennas.
So that's 10 and 7 separately, was it?
Well, 12 and 5.
Okay, so I'm going to half the 12 to 6.
Okay.
And take the 5.
Right, that brings us to Haggett's turn. Haggett is going to finish his action to touch the flag, and he's completed the first set. Flying overhead. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. He's going to dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. All right, it is Bunyan's turn. Fucking hell, Bunyan. He's got 40 feet of movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He is going to drop his form. That's his bonus action. And then as his action, he's going to cast a spell on Rennas. Just need to confirm.
I'm getting ready with a counter spell, depending on what it is.
Yeah, he's casting a 3rd level Dispel Magic on Rennas.
I'm casting counter spell.
Okay, so he goes. Oh no!
Bunyan.
Turn into a fly and fly away.
Oh, Bunyan, Bunyan, Bunyan.
Yeah. So he's used that spell slot.
We've just what? Oh, you can't fly anymore.
All right, so that is
fly.
On who?
That is
she counted it.
Right.
Oh,
So,
sorry, I wasn't on mute.
Verity, it's your turn.
Who's the biggest biggest threat for Rennas to getting what he wants right now?
Honestly, nobody.
I know.
Even Rayla is on the ground.
Then it's like, who do I kill out of vengeance? Do I kill June or Bunyan?
All Bunyan did was run away from you guys.
I told him not to.
And took us into a cave with a fucking dragon.
You asked him to take you there.
He didn't tell us there was a dragon.
He didn't know.
I think he had a good idea.
He had an idea, but he just didn't want to say it out loud. Okay, so Verity, what are you doing?
So death is deserved.
How are you looking, Rennas?
Yeah, not too bad. I could survive the next round.
Yeah. I'm thinking I may just what's that? I have to do this for the counter spell. Fuck.
Here we go. Oh, straight down the middle.
Straight down the middle.
Thread the needle.
Oh.
Wow,
50.
magic.
What we gonna get?
Let's have a little look-sees.
So I'm getting up now. 50.
Where is my fucking thing? There it is.
Bad.
Wild magic. No, not Venerius. Carry sheet. Wild magic. Number 14. Oh, roll a d10, please.
Well, you didn't do an evil cackle, so.
I know what this one is.
2.
Uh,
You lose 2 kilograms.
Okay.
In weight.
Jesus.
So Verity becomes even smaller.
It's the quickest diet ever.
Where was that when you were thinking?
And Wally just shouts out, "It looks like Verity is on the way to an explosive new diet system."
Hey!
Explosive?
Nothing cool about extreme dieting!
Okay, so that was for the
I still haven't
so that was for the counter spell.
Yeah. What have I even got?
You can just cantrip.
Yeah.
The star.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Firebolt June.
Sure, go ahead. That's a hit. You blast her in the face. Yeah! She looks back at you and you can see part of her face is actually burned from that. She doesn't say anything, however. Alright, it is June's turn. June.
Leave the cleric alone!
Well, she recognises Korgrin as a threat, but I know what she's going to do. She's going to throw. Will she or won't she?
The age-old.
June. No, she is going to unleash 3 attacks against Korgrin.
That sounds about right.
Now that she's no longer blind, she can do it at regular attacks. Oh! Oh!
Tasty.
Back one misses. Okay, so she rolled a 3, 6, no 4,
7,
7, and 7. So 14 points of magical bludgeoning damage against you.
Okay.
Can you make a strength saving? Can you make a dexterity saving throw? And a Constitution saving throw, please. So you don't get knocked prone, and you resist the stunning strike.
Go, Corgi.
And that is going to be her turn. That is Camilla's turn. She's running 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she's yelling out as... Oh, no, she's not going to yell out. But she's going to assume that this is okay. No, because unfortunately, for reasons, they won't talk. She's going to cast a spell on Rennas.
But Rennas, she's not allowed to attack.
It's not an attack.
I can use a reaction again, right?
When was your
After my
turn?
turn.
It's been your turn.
Yeah.
It has been her turn.
Yep.
So, counter spell, I guess.
Okay.
Call out to Wally. Cheating again!
Wally is going to go, Nothing happened, though.
You're not a magic person. She cast a spell.
He's going to consult the judges. However, whilst that's happening, Rennas, would you like to win the game?
Okay, so I fly 15 feet towards the flag. I then fly 10 feet straight up in the air. 10 feet right straight up in the air, so I'm right in front of Wally. I do a nice flamboyant bow.
And he's got a glass of wine at the moment, and he just tips it to you.
And then I fly down there and win the game.
And once you touch that, all of the flags light up. And the crowd just goes, "Ah, Rennas! Rennas! Rennas!" And at this point, Haggart gets down to the ground, just throws his spear on the ground and just spits. He is pissed. Camilla looks very, very disappointed. June is going for Verity.
Opportunity attack.
I love it.
Yeah, go ahead and do the opportunity attack.
Is this
As soon as
aggressive?
you're doing that, guards are coming out, enforcers are coming out onto the sands to basically grab her and restrain her.
I can tell that this is aggressive, though, yes?
Yeah, oh yeah, you can tell this is aggressive. She's going for Verity.
Okay.
This is not an initiative order, by the way, so you do hit her.
2, D8, plus 5. Ugh.
Then you whack her across the face and throws her off balance. Just as the enforcers come out and just basically hold her and says, "The fight's over! You lost! Get over it!" And she just turns around and storms off back into the thing. Rayla walks past both of you and just goes, just shrugs her shoulders.
No, okay, she seems decent.
I think as loud as possible. Nice fighting, y'all.
So yeah, they all leave.
Good
Haggart,
competition, nice and honourable.
Haggart is looking real hurt, so Samara is basically just holding him on his shoulder and they're taking him off the thing. Bunyan is very decidedly not looking at everyone as he's holding.
I am death staring Bunyan again.
He's not looking at you.
He will one day, and he'll see me. Every single moment that I'm not physically doing something, I'm staring at Bunyan.
However, as he gets to the end, he does turn around and he just flips you off.
Oh.
Oh, next round, you little bitch.
Not even. He basically melts you, Rennas, because he knows you can read his lips. Not even touched, mate.
Still lost, though. So you know now that it's over, can I just,
Yep, sorry?
I was going to say, now that it's over, can I just, druidcraft dandelions coming out of his hair?
You're
Just
not
turn
in
him
range.
into a plant
Not in range.
pot. Ah, okay.
Can you do it to Bella?
Wally speaks out and goes, "Wow, what an upset! The Nobodies, Team Numpty, clearly a joke on us all, for they have taken the day with an insane speed from Rennas. Let's hear it for our champions of the race!" And with that, you guys are brought back inside.
Can I get a medic?
Yeah, we can short rest, probably.
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I am. It's so weird seeing Hunter's Mark on one of my team.
It wasn't fun.
All right, so you are brought back into the waiting area. The Silent Sisters are in there, and you can tell that Camilla and Rayla are staring at June. They're not saying any words, but June just looks pissed off but guilty at the same time. Haggart is not in there. Bunyan is. Samira is not. Looks like they're talking amongst themselves. Talion comes up to you guys and says, "Well done. That was really impressive. Fantastic work."
It was all down to Bella's fly.
Well, I guess it's my turn next. Hopefully I'm not such an embarrassment.
It's a one-person team, though. That means only you can be the runner, which means you can't really attack anyone.
Yeah, so I'm just going to leg it. So, after a few moments, the announcers call for the next teams to come out. It says, Team Survivor, Lone Survivor, Solo Bastion, and the Mighty Elements, you're up. Come on, guys. And Talion just gives you all a nod as he leaves the waiting area. Do you guys watch this match, or do you just wait until they come back?
I'd actually like to try and do something weird in the meantime.
Sure.
Can I approach June?
I want to do that as well.
You can come with me.
Okay, so you guys walk on over to the Silent Sisters. Rayla takes a few steps towards you. She's assuming you're coming to get your own back. The guards or the enforcers on the sidelines, they're holding their weapons and watching the situation very closely.
Question: how subtle can I be with a spell?
Whilst they're staring at you, it depends on the spell.
It's not an aggressive spell.
What are you casting?
I'd like to cast Command.
So that's a vocal thing? They will notice that.
Will they, from the rules of the guards, would they act upon it? If it's just a command?
If it's considered sabotaging the enemy team, yeah.
It isn't sabotage.
It's up to interpretation, isn't it?
Okay. Fine, I'll wait for Verity to go first. Verity can do what Verity wants, and then I'll decide from there.
Well, I just wanted to go up and I want to be like, you targeted me first, then you tried to kill me afterwards, but no hard feelings, because I did kind of burn your face. Okay?
June just gives you the evils.
I mean...
Rayla looks at you, Verity. She just shakes her head. She extends her hand out to shake your hand.
I shake it.
She nods. She doesn't say anything. She just let's go.
Try not to underestimate people, I guess. Felt like that's why I was being targeted in the first place. Whatever.
She points to the various cuts on your body, and she just goes,
"Hey, I give as good as I get, okay?"
Point to the burn on her face.
Meanwhile, you guys can hear that the match out in the arena has already begun, and Wally is already narrating. And we're off to an explosive start. What are the rest of you doing? What are you doing?
I'm going to go watch Talion.
Korgrin do what he wants.
I'll leave it.
Okay.
I want to, but I don't want to get in shit with the guards and get us disqualified.
I'll hush whisper what I overheard to the team, which is that Daig Hammerholt notes that Korgrin is a cleric, and he seemed rather vicious about it, so just so you're aware.
Right, so...
And then I poked my eyes through the peephole.
So as the match goes on, Talion is immediately dodging attacks being made at him. They think as a single target, they can knock a team out immediately. He's immediately grabbing onto one of the chariots that's been brought out there, and he's weighing it around. The other two teams, the Mighty Elements, there's the White Dragon, there's the Black Dragonborn, the Red Dragonborn, and the Blue Tiefling out there at the moment. The Blue Tiefling is teleporting across the field, just blinking across. The other two are going for a solo bastion, which has got the gnome, the white hooded blonde haired person, and Flint Broadstrike. Flint Broadstrike is basically attacking everyone who comes close to him. The gnome is taking a hint out of the Tiefling's book, and he is also teleporting around the arena, whilst the blonde-haired man is actually going with him. Korgrin, you would recognize this as a dimension door. They're actually dimension dooring each other to skip across each place bit by bit. Talion is just galloping as hard as he can. Flint Broadstrike strikes the side of the chariot, causing the chariot to flip on over. However, Talion jumps out and grabs onto one of the horses and just keeps on riding. The teleporters keep on going across and across. They eventually are disrupted by the two Dragonborns who disengage from Flint and go for them. It's going to be a close one as Talion is lagging behind the two teleport. It looks like the elf, not the elf, the blonde-haired man and the gnome are going to win it. However, in a shocking display of events, the blue tiefling casts a damaging spell against both of them, and actually freezes them in place. To which there is a massive foul that is called out, and the mighty elements are disqualified from this match. During the confusion, however, Talion keeps on galloping, and he's able to take the final round. Whilst the two teams were arguing over what was the foul and what was not. And Wally calls out, "Wow, there we have it, folks! During the entire confusement, the sole survivor is the winner! May I pronounce, the mysterious stranger!" And Talion just raises his fist up into the ground whilst galloping around on the horse. He dismounts, and without any kind of fan service or anything, he just immediately departs inside. A few minutes later, he rejoins you guys, and he goes, "Well, did you watch?"
No.
Yeah, it was.
I think Arrabella did, and Rennas did.
It was boring. Don't worry about it. Well, I won, so go me, eh?
Yeah, that was some good riding. Well done, Talion.
I got lucky out there. that tiefling cheated, so once they were arguing about that, I used my opportunity. So,
got to play to the whistle.
Yeah. At that point, the other teams are brought in. Nobody was seriously hurt in that one. The announcer comes back in and says, "Well done, everyone. Well done." So, ahead of the curve right now is the sole survivor and Team Numpty. Now, we are just preparing our next arena for you now. You have about 30 minutes before the game begins. The next competition is going to be a treasure hunt. There's going to be a maximum team of 4, and there are going to be 3 rounds. The first team is going to be Solo Bastion against Soul Survivor. The second round is going to be Team Numpty versus the Mighty Elements. And the third round is going to be Wings of Freedom versus the Silent Sisters. So, out of all the people available, you're allowed to bring 4 into this one. The aim of the game is to get the enchanted trophy and bring it back to your starting point.
Okay. Are we short resting whilst the 30 minutes?
So you have 30 minutes. So you don't really have an opportunity for a short rest between now, because basically the match will last about 2 minutes. So you'll have like 32 minutes, which is not really enough for a short rest. Has to be
I thought 30 to an hour was for a short rest.
Let me just double check the rulings on that one.
I mean, if not, I'm going to be very hurt for this round because I took a lot of hits. No one seemed to like me.
mean, I'm pretty sure Korgrin has to check magic, so you could probably go in for that.
Right, so it has to be at least 1 hour long.
Fair enough.
Oh, I do
don't
have second
detect
wind.
magic prepared, unfortunately.
Oh.
Didn't think it was.
I mean, I could do it as a ritual caster, maybe.
Well, you could. It lasts 10 minutes, right? So you could do it before we go in.
Yeah, like if I do it as a ritual beforehand for 10 minutes, then we can go in. I have it pinging for 10 minutes. It's only a 2-minute round, so it's going to be working.
Okay.
It's just a case of, I have 7 hit points. I can go down.
I feel like there will be like decoys for that.
Is sending noticeable? Or send message?
What the
Or
components
like if there's a less
Wait,
magical
who are we again?
thing?
Message.
Sending is verbal semantic material. Message,
yeah.
I don't know.
You just have to whisper.
Message, if it's a verbal, then yeah. If it's somatic, you could probably like do it underneath your cloak. Message. Sorry.
I'll say it's either a first level or a cantrip.
I think it's a cantrip.
Yeah, because I have it as my body stuff.
Yes, cantrip. Verbal semantic material.
Yeah, so it is noticeable. So.
Okay. I was just thinking,
But
like,
if
if
you want-
Verity can go in, then maybe cast it and then message one of the ones who do go in. But like, I suppose she could, like, act like, she's really like into it. Like, it's over there, go get it, sort of thing. Like, rah, go on, cheer us on.
I mean,
Yeah,
there's
I do have
nothing.
+7 to deception.
There's nothing that says that you can't call out to them.
Such a good help from the
who are we
sidelines,
again?
anyway.
I have
What's the?
+7 to deception and investigation. Like, I don't know whether investigation will be any good. If it's an enchanted trophy.
I would imagine it's a treasure hunt, investigation, and perception. I imagine we're going to be fairly useful.
My perception is shit, but my investigation is good.
I mean, if we've got to get it and bring it back, then I might be useful again for speed. But I am happy to sit this one out as well.
So, in terms of what happens during this half an hour, from what you guys see in the other teams, the blue tiefling is banned from the next match because he violated the rules, and Haggart is also banned from the next match because he it's considered that he did violate the rules in the end, despite what he said, because he rolled low perception. Camilla, however, gets away with it because she was casting Dispel Magic, which is not an attacking thing, so to say.
I mean, my body falling 15 feet to the floor would have disagreed.
See, now, if that had happened, she would have been banned, but that didn't happen.
Also, I've just done some spell point shifting, so I have 2 of my 3rd levels back.
Righto.
I'm confident that I could have won without fly, but I was really upset because I'd already had the whole bowing to him planned. I was like, oh, no, don't stop me flying. I want to bow.
I thought you were going to moon him. I was like, don't do it.
No.
So, the game is a little bit more explained in depth to you. So, there is an enchanted trophy in the arena. You'll have to find it. There's also the mighty elements are also going to be in the arena looking for the same trophy. So they will be against you. So you can try to stop each other from getting the trophy in any way. But the only way anyone wins this is for somebody to get their trophy and bring it back to their starting point.
I mean, I could potentially be good because, like, once I find it, I can just Misty Step.
That's true. Yeah.
Back to the point.
Or counterspell a Dindle. Truth be told, Korgrin probably isn't going to be very good in this one, and I would like to get some health back.
I mean, I have +6 to perception, and that's all I have to offer up for this.
Oh, what about, like, does...
Advantage on...
It's a trophy? Yeah, I was going to say, like, can you smell the trophy if you turned into something with advantage on smelling?
Illusion?
Maybe.
Nope.
Because I have minor illusion, I could make it look like the trophy's somewhere else, and then if someone has really good deception, they can like convince the other team that they found it and make them go there.
I mean, my deception's high.
My
but...
deception's high. I got to plus. Let me check. I think it's 7.
My deception's
Yeah,
7.
plus
Yeah,
7.
my persuasion's 11, but my deception's 7.
I can create and destroy water. I can fucking make it rain. Moonbeam. I could put Moonbeam on it if we find it, and then they.
Although from the last round, they might be clocking me as someone who's.
We could just quite happily swap it over and just have the 3 that weren't in the last one. This one, you've all got investigation.
You
You've
were
all
on
got
the sidelines for the last match. You definitely saw that the other teams were taking note of what all the other people were doing.
Like, I'm happy to step back if the others want to have a go.
Yeah.
It's 4 of
Bella,
us. To be fair.
so if Bella, Arri, and Otti go in, I'm happy to join them if you two want a break. I've got 28 hit points. It's not great, but I've got a few potions if I need them.
I was supposed to say perception.
I have 24, so.
So yeah, no, I can come in. I'll stand at the back and just shoot people and stop them getting anywhere near it.
I can turn into a bear and munch on them. Or hyena.
The thing is, it actually makes very little difference if we sit this out. Obviously, I'm still happy to, but if we sit this out, we're not gaining anything, so we don't get to heal from this.
Well, you can have a short rest, surely.
You have the opportunity for a short rest.
Yeah, but you're not in this round, so then you've got till the next round before you have to do anything.
But it's like 2 minutes. It's not long enough.
Yeah.
As in the next game. So it's half an hour in between. If it's half an hour in between games, the guys that aren't in it can take a short rest over the whole thing.
Okay, gotcha. Then I'm sitting out. I want my health back, especially if we're going to end up doing like a fighting one or shit like that.
So
Can they drag a hungover warlock into it?
And Rennas.
True,
Dragging a hungover warlock. Like, you sit there, just Eldritch Blast whenever you can. Just not at us.
Every time he casts it, gives him a headache.
Not here.
Yeah. Oh, we know.
Oh, damn it! He had this as well. He would have been able to do my plan.
It's fine. I can run fast.
Can I use detect magic through Toby?
I was just gonna say that. I was literally just thinking like the logistics.
Could I
doing
that?
But then how
like Rennas has Toby, so Toby could just be like a little radar, like. Meh.
Yeah, as long as you have some means to communicate with Rennas in the match.
Well, you could just make Toby point because you can control Toby to.
Well, no, so if he goes in a certain place, he can just so he's got like his little arms either side of my arm. He can just dig a claw in each side of my arm. Just tell me which way to go, and then both together to go forward.
Practice it for 5 minutes now, Rennas. Okay, like Toby.
I'm well game for that.
In my head, I'm telling Toby, make Rennas go left, and
I turn left.
dig in with his left claw. Now make him go right. Dig him with his right claw.
Okay. I'm going to look ridiculous to all the people watching, but.
And now I'm like, okay, Toby. Now 2 claws go forward.
Especially like Ratatouille, isn't it?
Yeah.
How much damage is he going to take from all of these stabbings in the back?
It's not stabbing.
It's a small
like
lizard patting his paws. Well,
lizards have
feet.
It depends what lizard. They have sharp claws though. Not
like literally iguana on his back.
Dude, just my leopard gecko used to have sharp claws.
A fucking monitor lizard just on Rennas' shoulder, like fucking Komodo dragon, like a cloak, like a skin pelt.
So yeah, I'm just gonna 10 minutes before the thing starts, I'm gonna start ritual casting detect magic.
Can I ritual cast anything?
How long does detect magic last for?
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So even if it takes 5 minutes for him to do all the announcements, the round's only going to be 2 minutes. So.
You know what? Fuck it. Just in case you all get water walk again, ritual cast.
Nice. Might as well.
Yay!
Cool.
Just so water walk. We can still go underwater if we want to, right?
Yes. This spell grants the ability to move across any liquid surface, such as water, acid, snow, quicksand, or lava, as if it were harmless, solid ground. If it does say if you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round. But If I cast it on you, I'd imagine you'd be able to cancel the effect. I don't know.
It gives me the ability to walk on water. It doesn't prevent me from swimming. I'd just be really annoyed if it was underwater.
Zach, can you clarify a quick rules check with me? When you're doing a ritual, it means you have to focus on it. Is that right? And
True.
if there's any form of distractions or anything like that, that'll break the ritual. Is that correct?
Let me double check.
So that's what I think. That's what I think is the ruling. But what do you think? Is basically what I'm saying.
Wow, that's incredible. Ritual casting. You can cast a cleric spell as a ritual if that spell has the ritual tag and you have the spell prepared. Fantastic. That is, to my interpretation, it would be like you spend the time to cast the spell and you focus on like casting it slower in an untaxing way.
Yeah.
If it isn't a concentration,
if your concentration is if you're disrupted from doing that, will that cause it? My question is, do you think that will cause a ritual fail?
I wouldn't have said so. It's if
do something slowly.
yeah, it's if it said it became a concentration, I'd agree. But if it's a ritual, it's like if it happens and then it's done. You cast it slower, so you don't get the immediate effect. But then once it's done, it's done.
Yeah, but so what I'm saying is, if you're disrupted from doing the ritual.
Oh, if the ritual itself is disrupted, yeah, I would say that stops it, and any benefit you gain from it is ceased.
In that case, someone stomps over and kicks you in the face.
No. It's just that other teams are doing rituals as well, and I'm just considering what some characters would do.
They disrupt ours, we disrupt theirs. Easy.
No, it's I'm thinking Flint, to be honest.
Well, he would probably be getting a load of spells cast on him, so surely he'd have to be like within range of the spell to benefit from the spell.
That's right, but I'm talking whilst everybody is in the waiting area casting that, because a whole bunch of teams are doing ritual casting at the moment.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So, like, if Bella, and Verity were focusing on Rennas, and Rennas goes up and starts talking to other teams and slapping them and all that kind of thing, I would say that would be pretty difficult for us to focus on.
Well, I'm thinking somebody else doing it to you.
Oh, no, I know, but I'm just using that as an example. Because Flint is part of a 4-man team, so if he's the one that's getting the benefit of the ritual spells, and then also he's the one that's walking away from his spellcasters and just going, smack, smack.
Would he also have to be part of the ritual if the spell is passed on him?
That's what I'm saying. You'd probably have to be nearby at least, surely.
I think on this occasion the teams are going to leave it, but when things get a little bit more desperate, they might resort to more dastardly tricks.
We'll just stand guard while they do ritual.
Bella would be there, just like.
You can see the blue tiefling is doing a ritual on his team. You can see.
He should be kicked out of this area, to be fair, if he's banned from the competition.
No, he's not banned from the competition. He's banned from the next match.
Okay.
You can see Bunyan is doing a ritual on his team.
Can I listen to the tiefling and see what he's saying? If he talks, I think I can talk both his languages.
He speaks Infernal, Common, and Draconic.
I speak Draconic and Common and Abyssal.
Right. Well, he's not speaking Infernal to the Dragonborn because they don't speak it. So he's basically just given pep talks, and he said, he could go ahead and make a perception check for me, please, because they're not speaking loudly.
No, nothing really in the rule book for it.
Okay. So, Arri, you just edge yourself just a little bit closer so your ears perk up, and you can hear the blue tieflings saying, "Do not worry, my friends. It is part of the plan, remember? We throw first match, and then we throw second match, and then in the last matches, we resolve our strength, and we can throw the rest of them out of the situation. That lone survivor, the mysterious stranger. If we go up against him, we annihilate him. We get him out of the situation. We get him out of the competition. The last group, the surprise upsets, the team numpties. Well, I don't know what the rest of them can do. That half elf is fast. We need to. If we go up any more speed-based stuff, we're going to focus on him. I don't like the green-haired woman. She is very big. She could probably be an issue. And the half-orc as well. She might be a bit too tough. Focus on the halfling. She looks like she could go down. And focus on the little girl as well. That silent sister person. She proved that person can go down after a few swings with the sword. So just keep your wits about you guys. Save your strength for the first few matches, and then when ready, we strike out and we take competition. Yes. And the rest of them just going, yeah, we got it, boss. Don't worry, boss. We got it. Don't worry about it.
And I relay the information.
Okay.
So yeah, typically me and you, George, are the targets because we look weak.
At least for the mighty elements. So, half an hour passes. The first team is called forward. It's Soul Survivor versus Solo Bastion.
Can we watch the match competition thing? Is there anywhere we can go to watch it?
Yes. I win.
Yep.
Woo.
So you go to the waiting areas and you go to the viewing areas, and it is very difficult for you guys to see anything. Where originally you saw a flat arena, now it's covered with boulders that are about 30 feet high, loads of them scattered around in different directions, almost like a maze.
Would it be considered like mountainous?
Pardon?
Would it be considered like a mountain?
Yes, it would be, or rocky terrain.
So would Arri be proficient as a ranger with a favorite terrain of mountains?
Is your favorite terrain mountainous, Arri?
Forest and ice.
Then no.
God damn it!
So, you can't see much. Wally starts the match, and there is a small rumbling from the crowd watching. It says, and they're off. And it seems, I don't want to give away the team's positions, but looks like they're looking for each other at the moment. I wonder where they're going to find a trophy. After about 30 seconds or so, you can see Talion. He's got his bow drawn. He's keeping his back to one of the rocks. He's on the outskirts of the arena at the moment. He's walking past your viewing area. He basically ducks around one of the corners. He reacts and he releases a few shots. Zoom, zoom. And it looks like the mysterious stranger has found the enchanted trophy. I wonder how he will take it. You see Talia dart away, and you can hear a roar. Oh, that was a vicious blow. I wonder how he's going to go from that. And wisely, he's retreating. Oh, and here comes Solo Bastion, led by their glorious leader, Flint Broadstrike. I wonder how they're going to take the trophy. And you can hear more sounds of combat. Boom, 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 boom. And they've done it. They've actually taken it. I wonder, Solo Bastion. Yes, they have done it. Ha! The mysterious stranger appears to be down, though. Looks like the medics are rushing in. Don't know if he's dead or not, folks. Looks like we're gonna have to get that checked out.
He'll be back soon.
Just won't remember why he's in this competition or anything like that, but.
So, without any delay, you guys are called up next. You don't see Talion re-enter, but you do see Flint Broadstrike walking in, looking real smug with himself. Otti, Rennas, Arrabella, and Bellatrix, you guys make your way out into the arena.
In preparation, I would like to take my bolts out of my quiver because I don't want it to make a noise while I'm in there.
Smart.
Okay.
Who has the best investigation?
Not me.
I'm +7.
Yeah, mine's +5, so it's not terrible, but my dice rolling
Okay,
is.
so I
So.
give Toby to Arri. Arri, you magic detector.
I get the feeling from listening to that. It sounds like Enchanted Trophy isn't necessarily a trophy. I think it might be a thing. Oh, the trophy is strapped to a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting.
So, you guys are led out into the arena, and you go through the same sensation where it's difficult to see. Once the portcullis is opened up, you are led out into a huge, rocky, mountainous area. Very difficult to see your way around. Oh, I forgot to bring in Wally. Where's Wally?
It is such a pretty white square.
There we go. So, Wally calls out, and now for the second match of the test of... Sorry, what the fuck is the name of the fucking test? I put it down. I've forgotten it completely. Jesus Christ. Yes, now for the second match for the test of strength. Let's see how our champions are going to get the trophies. Now, everyone, begin. Can you roll initiative, please?
Test of strength. I didn't know that when I joined.
Initiative.
Test of speed. Test of strength. You're on it.
Oh, what? It me.
Damn, they thick.
No, I'll take the 22 tap.
It's the exact opposite of last round, room. You all rolled shit and Jack rolled really well. No. Okay, fine.
Did I roll really well last round?
I rolled a 9.
Everyone, you rolled really well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where am I? Okay, so Pera got 20.
This is a 2v2 round, isn't it? This is one team against another team.
That's right, yeah.
Gotcha.
Madar got 17. And Balasar got 1. So Rennas would go before Otti, definitely. Arrabella, what's your dexterity modifier?
It is. I think it's +2. Yeah, +2.
Does the fact that I rolled nat 20 matter against Rennas? Just asking.
No, not for initiative, unfortunately. Like,
Stupid DMs doing stupid rules all differently.
No, honestly, no. Initiative is the only thing that natural 20 doesn't count for, unfortunately.
Yeah, everyone does it differently. That's the problem. And it's like, oh my god.
All right, so okay. So with that, Bellatrix, you are up first.
Okay. Let's see. How big is this place? Beep, 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 beep. Where's the ruler? Thank you. Okay. Do we want to pass without trace? Do we want to be stealthy?
Might be an idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is no harm in it. So I will.
I put my heavy armor back on. Just by the way, I forgot to say that. I did swap it back over and put the heavy armor back on. So Rennas is in the mithril. I'm in the.
Remind me when you want this back, and I'll give it back to you after this round.
Okay.
Sorry, that's my fault for getting.
Okay. Yeah. Then I will. I will cast pass without trace. So we'll get +10 to our
Good
stealth
stuff.
if we want
Okay,
to.
so that's your action.
And then, can I do a perception check as well?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to have a look around and see what fruits provide what.
You're looking around, and the only thing that you can find of any note is in the sand. It appears to be some gigantic hoof marks.
Hoof marks. Okay, I'll point them out.
All right. So, did you want to move anywhere, Bellatrix?
I am going to just here, like just peek around the rock.
Okay. You don't see anything down there at the moment.
Okay.
All right. Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. Rennas is going to explore forward a little bit, and he is going to go. Sorry, can't select a bloody token. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And
Don't see anything down.
so I'm not getting too far away from anyone. I'm just going to hold an action. I'm going to shoot if someone comes, like in the. Well, if I see it anyway, I'm going to shoot. But I'm assuming they're going to come from this area.
Otti, your turn.
I'm going to just grab the ruler. Stupid turn order's in the way.
Oh, I've cast a spell. I need to remember that.
I'm going to take a step over here. And I'm going to cast Blur on myself.
Okay. What does Blur do again, sorry?
Disadvantage on the next attack against her until a successful attack's made, I think.
Alright, so. They're going to hold an action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to hold an action. Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to Toby.
So what's the range on Toby at the moment?
In what sense?
For the detect magic.
Detect magic. I think it's 30 feet.
10. No, so Toby is not getting any pings at the moment.
Okay, I am going to move to.
But Arri, so you've trained Toby. You told Toby to basically go in the direction that where he sends pings, right?
Yeah.
So just because I had post detect magic, so.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and to the rocks and kind of just try to hide.
Okay.
There.
Do you want to use your action to make a stealth roll?
Yeah.
Go ahead. 16 stealth. Okay. Good to know. Right.
Is Wally saying anything about the team?
Is that not 26 stealth?
I'm not within 30 feet of it.
Oh, it's better than yeah. Sorry. Okay.
So they're going to hold an action. Sora's turn.
Oh, you guys have moved the other way.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're going to hold an action. Valasar.
Oh, actually, I am actually within 30 feet of her. So,
Okay.
plus
so
10,
26.
26.
15, 25. Rennas, you're close enough. You hear a over here coming from this direction.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Okie looks close enough, so I'll just whisper that to her.
I'm going to join my guys, my dudes.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
I'm gonna actually. Where was I? Yeah, I have enough movement. I've got like 40 feet. I'm gonna come up here and take a look around.
Make a perception check.
What?
You can't see anything around here.
Okay, I am going to hold an attack for if anyone comes anywhere near me.
All right, Rennas, it's your turn.
Okay, look, Rennas is going to move towards the little sound he heard. He is going 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, stop there, please. So just move back one. So as soon as you turn around the corner, you see the silver dragonborn standing there. That activates his held action. He is going to throw a dart at you. It's 20 to hit.
That hits.
7 piercing damage.
I will half that to 3.
Okay.
And hope I don't see anyone else.
Madara is shouting something in Draconic at the moment, Rennas, so...
Okie doke. So I am...
Whilst you're standing there, you also see down here a large creature with 2 horns on its head, a cow-like face carrying a huge battle axe, and a big golden trophy hanging around its neck.
Right.
Right, okay. So I was there, so I've moved 3 points of movement. Okay. I am going to move back to there. Move to there. I'm going to bonus action stealth.
Madar can still see you, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine. The Minotaur can't.
No worries. He's got good passive, be careful. Oh, no, you beat him.
And then, so that. So then I'm going to action dash down to there and stay behind those rocks out of the way of the Minotaur.
No worries. Otti, it's your turn.
I am going to follow Renas's because I just saw him get hit by a dart. I'm going to follow where he was going. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 down here, and I'm going to see if I can see anything around here. Or actually, I'm going to shout over to Rennas and I'm going to be like, "What's going on?"
There's a big Minotaur down there. He's got the trophy.
Oh, I was on mute. I'm going to whisper it backwards. So Bella and Arri both know.
All right. You still have your action.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold a crossbow bolt. Actually, I'm gonna take 1 step backwards here. I'm gonna hold a crossbow. So if anything moves in this area from anyone that I don't recognise, they're getting hit with that crossbow.
All right. It is going to be Hera's turn. Hera, sticking to the plan, is going to move here. And Hera is going to hold an action.
I assume at some point they will come on the general map, yeah?
Yeah. When you guys catch sight on them, and when you know what, if you after a round, if it comes back to their turn and they move and you don't know where they are, I'll take them off of the token layer. Okay, so it's Madar's turn. Madar doesn't know where you've gone, so he's going to follow here, see the Minotaur, and he is going to throw 3 darts at the Minotaur.
He's also going to get shot by Otti.
Yep. Just about to ask that.
Aye.
So only one of them hits. So that's 6 piercing damage against the Minotaur. Go ahead and make your attack roll. That is a miss. He sees it coming just in time. Boom! And just dodges out of the way.
Okay.
Alright, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Okay, so I know where it is, so I'm going to start going towards it. I'm not going to get anywhere near it. 20, 25. If I see anything that isn't a friend, I will shoot it with my fiend bow.
Alright. It is the Minotaur's turn. And he's going to go stampeding at Madar. He's going to use his charge attack. So, so it's gore. Yeah. So this is going to be a reckless. So he's got a +6 to this. With advantage. So that'll hit him. Oof. Okay, so that's going to be 2d8. So 4d8 plus 4. So it's 23 points of damage against Madar. That fucking hurt him. And he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Huh.
And that's a fail. He is knocked prone from the gore attack or from the charge. He's knocked 10 feet away as well. And the Minotaur just goes back. Yeah, he liked that. Okay. So yeah, that's his turn. It's almost. There. All right. So Sora is. You guys see a crossbow bolt coming from this direction, but you don't see where it came from. She gets an attack roll at advantage.
But where was the bolt being aimed at?
The Minotaur. So that is a hit.
Oof.
So the Minotaur needs to make a con save. He has a +3 to this. So he stays, so he takes half of that damage. So half of 25 is 12. So yeah, so that's 12. So it's 22 points of damage against the Minotaur. And no, he gets to add something else as well. My apologies. She gets to add something else.
Thanks.
So that's another 15 damage. So 22 plus 15 is 37 points of damage against the Minotaur.
So we have another rogue in the arena.
Competition.
All right. Balasar's turn. He's coming out. Arrabella, you can see a black dragonborn has appeared, brandishing a large weapon, coming to attack the Minotaur.
Swib.
Yep, go ahead.
Fails.
The arrow smashes against the heavy armor that he has. That is going to hit him. So that is 1d12. Okay. So you can see the Balasar has sunk his axe into the side of the Minotaur. The Minotaur just throws off the axe. Balasar takes a few steps backwards, preparing for the next attack. Bellatrix, is your turn.
Can I see the Minotaur now?
Just about.
If I get a little closer, how about now?
Yeah, you can see part of it now, yeah.
Okay, the trophy. Can you describe it to me again?
So it's effectively think of those really shitty old third place trophies, like the really small ones. It's basically hanging. It's got two handles, and it's hanging around. It's got a chain through them, and the chain's around the Minotaur's neck.
Okay. Does it look particularly heavy?
Not really. Looks like it could be held in like one hand.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to cast Unseen Servant.
Yeah.
Right at the Minotaur, and I'm going to try and just get it to lift the necklace off and bring it back to me. Bring it back to me.
I want the unseen servant to make a general dexterity check because this is a rampaging Minotaur. And he's not staying still, basically.
You got this, buddy. He does okay.
I would say with that, the unseen servant has grabbed the trophy and is in the process of taking it off of him.
You probably wouldn't notice either for a while. He's just...
Oh, Minotaur.
He's been attacked by a bunch of people.
Minotaur is very perceptive, believe it or not. Anyway, Rennas, it's your turn.
Okay, look. Well, that plays up to my plan. So now that Bella is within 30 feet of me, my stealth goes up to 33.
Yep.
So I'm moving very carefully.
Closer as well. I will get closer with my movement.
And what I'm going to do is from behind him, with the rapier, I'm just lifting the chain over the back of his head, which I was going to do to try and steal it, but now that unseen servant's there, I'm just going to try and flip the chain over his head.
I want you to make another attack roll, please, at advantage.
Got this, Rennas.
Yeah, this would be so cute if the unseen servant can do this. All he's done so far is pour drinks over.
So you are able to flick the trophy off of the creature's neck, and the Minotaur is immediately going. The unseen servant is currently carrying the trophy at the moment.
Oh, what a dude! Oh, I love him.
Bro.
Bro.
So that was my action. So now I'm going to bonus action disengage and use my last 10 feet to get back to there.
Okay. So it is Otti's turn.
I'm going to take some steps up here. And I'm going to shout and scream and try and distract the Minotaur. Oh, yeah! Over!
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Do you have any proper tanky things where it has to attack you? What's that spell? I can't remember.
The Minotaur's eyes dart towards you, Otti, and you're quite confident in that it hasn't noticed the trophy has been taken off of his neck at the moment. He's focusing on you.
I'm fine with
Alright, so is there anything else you want us to do, Otti?
Nope, I want to make sure his attention is on me.
Alright, it is Hera's turn.
Someone's gonna kill the unseen.
Someone's gonna kill my unseen servants. No, my baby. I love him.
I mean, it's unseen. One would hope not.
So Hera comes around the corner and sees two people sticking together.
So just putting out, because I'm a Lightfoot halfling, I am actually stealthed because I'm by a creature that's of one size larger than me.
I probably would have stealthed.
So you can't see me.
Did you do something to break your stealth?
I did not.
Did you not attack with your spear?
I did.
And then did you take the stealth action afterwards?
Well, it was a reaction, so no.
Then no, that broke your stealth. So sorry.
Fine.
And Bellatrix, you did not take the stealth action, so you are also not stealthed. So, it's going to cast this. Spiritual weapon appears to attack Bellatrix. Sorry, actually.
Look, they got a cleric.
Not necessarily.
Let's get a sword out.
Yeah, paladin.
Okay, so that is a hit.
That is indeed.
Just a lot, yeah. There we go. So,
10 plus 3, 13.
So 13 points of force damage against you, Bellatrix.
Okay.
Can you make a concentration saving throw, please?
It's not concentration.
Oh, pass without trace. No, it's not concentration, is it? What about unseen servant?
It's not concentration.
Okay. And
Nice.
then with that, he is going
Bella would
to.
pick a spell that she has to concentrate on.
I can't concentrate on anything, bitch.
So he casts that at level
Ooh, a
2,
spell.
and then at level 1, he's going to cast a guiding bolt at Bellatrix.
Come at me.
No. Following his leader's advice, he's going to target Arrabella with it.
Shield.
So 23.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you had a +3. That hits.
Well, no, because I accidentally rolled twice, didn't I? The first one was 23.
I just thought you were rolling again because you changed your mind.
No.
Which you've told us off for doing. You have told us off for changing our mind after making an attack. Just saying.
Yeah, no. I accidentally clicked it twice. So anyway,
You still went from Bella to me though, after making a roll. Tut. Naughty DM.
okay, all right. So Bellatrix, you're being hit with a guiding bolt. You can thank Arri for this.
I'm sorry.
Why?
There's another 11 points of radiant damage against you, Bellatrix, and now you are lighting up like a Christmas tree in the next time.
I am really sorry.
What the fuck?
I was just making a point. I'm sorry.
Madar's turn. Madar is immediately going to take a key action to do Step of the Wind, and he's going to do the disengage action. He is going to make an athletics check. So Madar. Can the unseen servant make an opposed athletics check, please? So he's going to make an acrobatics actually to grab it.
How can he? Okay. He's not going to make that, but I can roll. He's got a +2 apparently.
So Madar immediately grabs the trophy from the unseen servant, and he immediately
have to move past Otti because I would have.
He did.
He took the disengage action.
Yeah, he took the disengage as a bonus key action, and now he's running back towards the starting area.
But he would have had to come over this side because the unseen servant would have been coming towards me over this way.
Okay. Well, then that means he goes back an additional 10 feet.
We should have had a token for unseen servant to see where he was.
Yeah, the Minotaur would be able to hit him.
He disengaged. No one can hit him.
Yeah, disengage means you don't get hit at all that round.
Yeah.
I was using it in that race.
So he's 10 feet backwards, and he's making his way towards the starting point for them. Arrabella, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to try and climb up to the top of this rock because I'm hoping it's higher than the rest of them.
Make an athletics check, please.
Please be good. Thank God.
You are able to climb up. It will take you 15 feet of your movement.
That's fine. I'm not planning to leave. Can I see the one that took the trophy?
Just a moment. You can see him running away, but you can't see if he has a trophy or not.
Did I see what happened though?
Oh yeah, Otti, you definitely saw what happens.
He took it!
There we go, now you know.
Okay. So, So, the charmed arrows are magic arrows?
Yeah.
Actually, no, you said I could imbue this anyway. So, if I go... We're going to have a chat about this Arcane Archer thing, though, because we've re-rolled it, and it's, it just doesn't make sense now with the books, but we'll have another chat about that another time. Okay. So, if I go Pearson, I think I just go Burst Arrow, to be fair. So I'm going to use one of my Charm Arrows to do Burst an Arrow on him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Please fucking hit.
That hits him.
Okay, so I'm going to roll my D100, see if he's charmed. And he's not charmed.
That would have been amazing.
It would have been good. So it's a D4 of damage, and then I think, because it's bursting, I think it's just mainly about enemies around him more than anything else, but let me double check.
So he hits, however, there are no enemies around him, so nothing happens in that regard.
That's fine.
So,
that's cool.
He stumbles a little bit, falls down to one knee, but quickly gets back to his feet. He's pretty quick.
But don't you still do your regular damage with your arrow?
I did 4.
Oh, that was the 4, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I'm going to go again with another charmed arrow. See if I can hit him again.
Okay.
And this time it's going to be a piercing one, because why not use them all in one go?
That's it. That's it.
Still not charmed, so it's this one, and then do I get anything extra? I really need to read this before I actually fire them. So he must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes damage as if it were hit by the arrow plus an extra d6.
Okay, so let me just make him...
Bursting arrow. The energy detonates after your attack. Immediately after the arrow hits the creature, the target and all other creatures within 10 feet of it take 2d6 force damage each.
Alright, so roll another 2d6 force damage for him.
So that's that one for the original one. And can you read piercing one for me, please? Because I don't think roll 20 is giving me what I needed.
You use transmutation magic to give your arrow an ethereal quality. When you use this option, you don't make an attack roll for the target. Instead, the arrow shoots forward in a line, which is 1 foot wide and 30 foot long before disappearing. The arrow passes harmlessly through objects, ignoring cover. Each creature in that line must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes damage as if it were hit by the arrow, plus an extra 1d6 piercing damage.
Okay. He rolled a 17 on his save.
If it's my magic save, I think that's like 13. It's not massive. Yeah, it's 13.
So he sees it coming and he's able to dodge out of the way, avoiding all damage on that one.
Okay, well, I've used the piercing one now, so that's cool, but next time they need to be in a line.
Alright, so it is the Minotaur's turn. The Minotaur is going to charge at Madar, taking an opportunity attack from Balasar. That is a hit. Oh, that hurt him. Minotaur's looking pretty hurt now, actually. He's going to make the gore attack against Madar. So, D20. Oof. 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 That is 4d8 doubled plus 4. Fuck. So 12. So that's 16 points of damage against Madar, and he needs to make a strength saving throw. Which, admittedly, he's not amazing at. But... No, he is blown away, knocked 10 feet, and the trophy is dropped.
Where is it dropped?
Right where he landed. So I'm just going to put that. No, right where he.
Right next to
right
you, close to his soul.
And that is his turn. Well, Sora, no one can see the bronze at the moment because she's stealthed. So, she's going to make an attack against Otti at advantage from stealth.
Which is nullified because of blur.
So it's just going to be a straight up attack roll. Nope, her crossbow jams. She throws it down on the ground. And she's gonna rush towards the trophy and take the bonus action to dodge. So 5. And yeah, she's got the trophy, but that is her movement right there. Okay, so it's Balasar's turn. Balasar, Rennas, you attacked, right?
I didn't attack. I just lifted the thing off, which I was doing sneakily.
Yeah, right.
The whole substance of it was I was being stealthy. But either way,
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm not stealthed, fine, I'll understand.
No, you were hidden from the Minotaur, but you're in direct line of Balasar. So
Yeah.
there's only so much you can do in broad daylight, unfortunately. He is going to make a decision here. He is going for you, Rennas. He's going to make a great attack against you. +5 to that, so that's a miss. So you see it coming, and it just springs against the rock on the other side. All right, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay. So I've just seen the bronze dragon pick up the trophy, yeah?
You can't see the bronze at the moment because because that rock's in the way.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'll shout it down to her, just saying bronze picked up the trophy just to the east
there we
of
go.
the west of the Minotaur.
And then I am going to move. I will move to here so I can see them.
Just about to see the bronze dragonborn. The Minotaur is blocking most of the view.
I'll point it out.
Thank you. I will try and cast Hold Person.
All right, that's a wisdom saving throw from her.
Yep.
She's not amazing at these. So it's going to be a wisdom check, to be honest, because she doesn't have. 16 to save.
That saves.
So she just and throws off the effect upon her.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm going to have Unseen Servant, because it's still there, go and try and take the trophy. Or just hold on to it or something.
Okay, let me bring an actual fucking token for Unseen Servant. There he is. So what's his movement?
Let me go back to it because I'm on Hold Person now.
Is it 20?
There's a bonus action. Where is it? A bonus action. Oh, it's only 15.
So yeah, that's basically where you can get to at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. I forgot he was all the way over.
All right, no worries. Rennas, your turn.
Okay, so Rennas wants to jump onto this rock.
Make an athletics check, please.
Fine.
Don't you still have the gloves of climbing?
Oh, sorry, that shouldn't be advantage. Yes, I do. So it's 17.
17. Yeah, no issue. You're able to climb on top. That's going to take 15 feet of your movement.
That's fine. I'm also going to take an opportunity from Balazar, I guess.
Yep, I'll happily swing at you.
I thought he might. Yay!
Twing! It's just in too much close in quarters at the moment. It's great actions can't work effectively here.
I am going to bonus action hide.
Yeah, make a stuff roll.
Sorry, ignore the... fuck's sake!
As you get up onto there, you slip onto your bump and you shout out, "Ow!" Everybody just looks at you while going back to doing their own thing. You're not prone.
Take a shot anyway.
Okay. Sorry, mate.
That sharpshooter.
That is a hit on her.
You totally need
Ignore
to get
sneak
a
attack, sorry, because fucking... So it's 17.
17 points of damage against her.
Yeah. Rich, you need to get a boat and follow the SS Manta bow.
Unfortunately, the Minotaur is not considered an ally, so you don't get sneak attack.
No, I know. That's why I was trying to hide.
So the arrow is in her shoulder at the moment, and she's like, "Ah!" She still wants to go though. Otti, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to take a step around the Minotaur. Is there enough room to squeeze between the rock and the Minotaur?
Yeah. I mean, it'll be difficult to raise. It'll be double movement, but it'll be fine.
That's fine. I only want to go here. And I want to smack this stupid bitch with Vilma. With HUD, actually. I'm going to use HUD.
Oh, HUD, right.
Jabba the HUD.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
So you slash her across the chest. Ah! She's still standing.
And as for my second attack, I want to shove her. Actually, that's bonus action. I want to shove her hard enough to knock the thing out of her hand, though. Is it like in her? How is it in her hand? Is it?
Well, she's holding it. I'm going to make her do an acrobatics check versus against your athletics check. Okay.
Cool.
So she can be shoved, but she will hold on to the trophy.
I'm going to shove her. If she doesn't let go, I'm going to hit her again. I'm going to take a step forward and hit her again.
Yeah, so she stumbles a little bit. She will be considered prone, so you have advantage on this one.
See if I get that. 20.
Well, 29 hits, definitely.
Yeah, I was seeing if I got a 20 just in case.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, 2 natural 20s against Korgrin. I'm still happy about that. You bring Hud down into her leg. Ah! She screams out in pain as blood spurts out from it. She can still move, but I'm going to say that she's at half speed at the moment.
I'm going to shout, "Give me the fucking trophy!"
Make an intimidation check. She's scared of you right now.
Good, I'm going to loom over her.
Loom.
She can still see you, Bellatrix. She can see the Minotaur as well. She's right. So and she can see Arrabella as well. Right, the spiritual weapon's going to come up and it's going to attack Arrabella.
How high is that thing? The rock?
It's 15 feet if I had to climb 15 feet.
No, it's only like 8-9 feet tall, but it's like a vertical thing, so that's why it took 15 feet of your movement to get up there.
Fair enough.
Where is it? Here we go.
Just as a completely irrelevant, by the way, it didn't cost me to climb.
That's a miss.
So it swings, and you just dodge out of the way a bit. With that, Hera's gonna come in.
Oh Lord, she coming.
Right there. And then she's gonna kneel down and look up at you.
I'm going to use Sentinel before she gets near me.
Okay.
Step back, bitch.
Be gone, thought.
Get back. Don't click plus ultra. Don't click plus ultra.
Click plus ultra.
Alright, so you stop her from getting there. 12 damage to her.
Oh, take the rage off. Take the rage off. Sorry, I'm not raging. No!
Alright, so if that's the case, you
Just 10.
Rennas, you're good. Rich, you're good with math, right?
Yeah.
You're like 8 feet above ground level at the moment.
Okay.
She's got a thing that does a 15-foot cone radius. Now, she can't get Arrabella because Arabella's got full cover from her at the moment because of where Para is standing. But can you be targeted with a 15-foot cone radius if she blows it at you?
So I am exactly 15 feet away, 8 feet up.
Yeah.
I'd say no. It would take me a minute to work out maths properly, but so...
Alright, so if that's the case,
54,
Bellatrix, you just go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yes.
No, Rennas would be exactly 17 foot away.
Alright, well there we go.
I got to 289, I was just about to square...
Just typed in the hypotenuse calculator, mate.
Why do you have a hypotenuse calculator?
Google.
So you fail, you take 8 points of cold damage as she breathes her ice breath at you.
That was a 13, that was a save.
You got, what, so you...
Dex at advantage. Sorry, I clicked disadvantage for some reason.
Oh, yeah, you need to stop confusing me like that. So then you take half damage, that's 4 points of cold damage against you.
Yeah.
Alright, it is Madar and Silver's turn. Madar getting to his feet. That's why I couldn't settle. He's coming towards Otti. He's going to unleash 3 attacks against you.
Go for it.
Square is still up, isn't it?
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, yep, at disadvantage.
So 15. So the third attack. No.
That's a lot of 15s.
There's a lot of 15s. Okay, he's going to spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows against you. So that's 2 more attacks. That's a hit. So 5 magical bludgeoning damage. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? As for a dex save.
That's for Blur.
Okay, no problem. He knocks you prone. And then with his final attack, he now gets it at advantage. I think.
Which is nullified.
Blur is still active, so it's just normal.
Yeah, just normal.
On the floor, wiggling back and forth, really quick.
That's it. So 6 points of magical damage. Make another Constitution saving throw, please. So you maintain concentration. Now can you make a second Constitution saving throw, please, against this effect? You resist the stunning effect again he's trying to put on you. And that brings us to Arabella's turn.
Okay, so I am going to charm at the bronze one.
Okay. That's a hit.
I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on the silver one.
Okay.
Then I'm going to Horde Breaker on the silver one.
Yep.
Oh wait, I need to put quality 100. Bitch is not charmed.
Yep.
So let's see if I can charm him. Oh no.
No, he
That's me
sees
back
it
down to
coming,
0.
he just dodges out of the way.
Okay, and then I will try to charm the bronze one again.
Okay.
And fail again.
So
Okay.
he's,
And that's me, because I'm not a rogue, so I cannot bonus action hide.
minus 12 that. So he can't gorge this time, so he's just going to bring his fucking huge great axe down. Plus 6 with this. Nope. He swings it up, and it just gets lashed onto the rocks behind him, and he just goes, yeah. He can't use his axe on this round. It is Sorrow the Bronze's turn. Sorrow the Bronze is going to disengage.
That's surprising.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Half movement because I hurt him.
Oh yeah. So that's where she gets to. And then she's going to take her action to do the dodge action. Yeah. It is Balasar's turn. Balasar is going to cover the retreat. So he is going to stay there. He's going to hold an action. Bellatrix, your turn.
Okay. Have I already? Give me 1 sec. Okay. Where am I? Give me 1 sec, I just need to get the right page open. Damn druids having so many things. How dare they? Come here, you. Sorry, the page isn't loading. There we go.
So what's the plan, Bellatrix?
Right, I am going to wild shape into... actually, bonus action, rage.
Yep.
Then I'm going to wild shape into a direwolf.
Okay. Let me get it up. Let me just give you command of this. There you are.
Okay, and then
Okay, you should be able to command that now.
okay. I don't know if I'd be able to actually go through this. Would I be able to get through this gap as the wolf?
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check with the dire wolf.
Let's see the wolf stat. +2.
Yeah, I would say you pull out a few bits of tufts of fur, but you're able to get through.
Okay, in that case, I have enough movement speed to get right up to Sora the Bronze.
Yes, you do.
Okay. So I'm gonna get up to her, and yeah, I'm gonna nom attack. Do a bite, which is plus proficiency, so +7. Bonk.
That's a hit. Damage.
2d6 plus 3.
And she's going to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's too many.
No, she is not prone.
Get down.
On it. Wow.
Thank you.
She will let go of the trophy.
Nice.
So the trophy is now there. She is prone.
So, like, if you ate the trophy and then ran back to the finish line.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Definitely a possibility. But that's your action right there. Okay, Rennas, your turn.
Okie doke. Rennas is going to try and hide.
Make a stealth roll.
I mean, just honestly, fuck off now.
So you try to get up again and you slip again. Back on your ass, go, fuck's sake! Everyone's keenly aware of where you are.
I'm gonna shoot the Minotaur, because fuck it, I don't actually give a shit anymore.
Alright, you get a sneak attack against him because Otti's there. That's a hit.
Nice.
Now that's a lot of damage.
How much damage is that in total? 23?
33.
33. Yeah, how do you want to kill him?
Nice.
Want to just straight through his chest, pin him to the rock that's behind him. Rah!
And Wally shouts out, well, looks like the Minotaur's been taken down by the crowd favourite Rennas!
Looks like the goat's been got.
This is why he can't
And yeah,
hide.
that's me.
Everyone just keeps cheering for him.
Because his hair looks cool.
Everyone's
Obviously.
just like, "Wow, look at Rennas!" And no, he's like, "Okay."
Okay, Otti, it's your turn.
So Bella the direwolf has now got the trophy.
No,
In front of
the
me.
trophy's on the ground now.
Yeah, I don't have it yet.
1, 2, 3. I'm going to go the other side of it. I'm going to pick it up and give it to Bella.
So, can you show me the direct movement that you went, please?
I would have gone. I was here, so I would have gone. It's in front of this guy.
So, Madar gets the opportunity.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I absolutely get. Yeah, absolutely at a disadvantage.
12. No, that's a miss.
Nice.
How long does Blur last for? Is it a minute?
A minute, yeah.
Yeah.
Is the chain still intact?
Yes.
I'm going to put it round Bella's neck, and I'm going to stand really close to Bella. So if anyone comes nearer to come and take it off, I'm going to hit him.
Bella's going to lick it.
Well, your action was to put the trophy on Bella's neck, so... If you had fast hands like Rennas, then
Fine,
you could
I'm
do
going to
that.
take a step here. I'm going to stand in front of so that I can see if this numpty fucking goes for Bella.
Okay. It is Pera's turn. So the spiritual weapon is going to make another attack against Arrabella.
That's a miss. Oh no, wait, that meets it. That meets it. I forgot I'm not aware of Mithril anymore.
So that's 11 points of force damage against you.
That's fine.
And Hera is just going to hold an action. It's Madar's turn. Madar is going to unleash all the attacks against Bellatrix.
Mm,
16, 11, and 12.
The 16
Well,
hits.
first one hits. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Constitution saving throw? What for?
Stunning strike, probably.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
The direwolf gets +2 to this.
Thank you, I was going to check. +2, 20, +2, that's that. That is not great.
You are stunned.
Love that. Love that for me.
And that is Madar's turn. Arrabella, your turn.
Great.
A battery died, sorry.
No worries. So, Arrabella, you saw Madar basically just unleash sliver attacks. Two punches against the direwolf have no effect. However, he reaches up and basically just karate chops the ear, which causes the direwolf just sort of be phased on the spot.
Right. I wish I had more movement.
Welcome to being small.
And there's no way to convince Toby to cast Fly on me?
Toby can't cast Fly. Verity can cast Fly, but Verity's not part of the initiative order.
Okay. So I literally just have a magic detector on my arm.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be more useful than this.
No, I get that. Okay, so... I'm gonna have to go against the silver one. I'll use another charmed arrow.
Okay. That is just a hit.
Still doesn't charm him.
Yeah.
That one.
You get your 100 mark damage, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to be 12 points damage against him. He's looking pretty hurt now.
I'm going to go against...
Yeah, go ahead. Oh! Alright, roll your D100. Not charmed.
Ugh.
Okay, so you rolled 8 points damage against him. So 2 arrows appear in his back. He falls down to one knee, but quickly gets back up again. He's looking pretty hurt now. Alright, is there anything else you wanted to do, Arri?
I will... You said it's 8 feet up, yeah?
Yeah.
So I'll take no falling damage.
That's right, yeah.
And how much movement will it cost me? And are you going to make me do an acrobatics check?
Yeah, from that height, because you're... Yeah, so just an acrobatics check, just to make sure you don't fall prone. The DC will be pretty low.
Not going to let me do an athletics one?
No, because this is keeping your balance. Yeah, no problem. You fall down 3-point landing and you're immediately moving again.
Okay, and I'm going to go. I don't even know where. 5, 10, 15, and yeah, I hope that hides me enough from Para.
Okay. It is Sora's turn. Sora is going to use her action to take the chain off of the neck of the stunned direwolf.
Was she not knocked prone, so it's half their action to stand up, and they were already at half the movement. So,
Yep.
hoping she can't move very fast.
And then she's going to take her bonus action to dash. She's going to get the opportunity attack from Otti.
And Bella?
I can't.
That's a hit. You might take her down. 10 slashing damage. No, she's very hurt.
What about Bella?
I can't.
Bella's stunned.
Oh.
So they're 5 feet away from winning this one. Balasar is going to continue. Going to go up to Otti and make an attack roll. A +5 to that. 18.
That hits.
Not still at disadvantage, though?
Got blur.
So that's still a miss. Alright, Bellatrix is stunned. Rennas, you're up.
Okie doke. So Rennas is going to jump off this rock. Or in fact, well,
Yep.
like how much can I see? Can I actually see him from the height of this rock?
You can see. Yeah, you can see.
Okay, so Rennas is going to hide.
Okay.
Zero.
You are hidden.
Right, and I'm going to shoot at him with broken
Okay.
triple advantage.
It is pretty broken.
I need to take that fucking description off.
That's a hit.
24 to hit.
Alright. Is this lethal damage?
Yeah, damn fucking right it is.
And the crowd just goes, ah! And Sora is down! Arrow through the back of the head! She is dead! The rest of the mighty elements, they look angry. Otti, and Rennas, do you want to move anywhere? Yeah, you move. Okay, Otti, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to run and grab it.
Righto.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's your free action to pick it up.
So I can get back round here. And I'm going to put it around my neck.
Give it to me.
No,
and
actually.
the opportunity attack against you
can
next time.
Okay. Can I see Rennas?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Do I throw it? I'm going to throw it towards Rennas. I'm going to throw it literally at Rennas.
Okay. Otti, make a dexterity check. Rennas, make an acrobatics check, please. Otti, you throw it on point. Rennas, you miss it and it hits you in the head.
Does he catch it though?
It's at his feet. The big feet was 11, so.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright, it is Para's turn. Here. Para is very angry. So that's her action. Then the bonus action, she's going to command spiritual weapon to come down this way. Yeah. Okay, 15 feet radius. Alright. It's Medar's turn. Medar's coming up to you, Rennas. He's going to unleash 3 attacks against you. Yeah, they are focusing on you, Rennas. They do not like you at the moment.
No, that's perfectly understandable.
First is attack. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please, against five magical damage as well? You are stunned. All right. Anyways, so Arrabella, it's your turn.
Cool. So I risk running into Spirit Guardians right now.
Yeah. If you end your go there, then you will be hit by Spirit Guardians.
Don't plan on ending my go there. Let's see what happens. Okay, so I'm gonna run in, grab the cup, and then take my action. 1 sec. So I moved 5, 10, 15, grab the cup, 20, 25, and then I'm going to use my action to move.
So
5, 10, 15, 20,
opportunity attacks against
25.
you.
Go ahead. I'm going to use shield, because it didn't happen last time, because it wasn't an attack against me, because you were tut-tut.
Right. We'll go on this one. And to do Hera, she's already used it. 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Okay. It's 5 bludgeoning damage against you.
That's fine.
Alright, so that's your turn. It is Sora's turn. Sora is dead. Balasar's turn.
Great turn.
That tickled me.
So Bellatrix is no longer stunned. Right, Balasar is going to go for Rennas. Alright, so attack at advantage. So that's a hit. Automatic crit. So it's 22 plus 5. No, 22 plus 3. So it's 25 points of damage against you, Rennas.
Am I able to use reactions when I'm stunned?
No.
And I'm down.
Okay. And then Balasar is going to continue chasing after Arrabella. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, Bellatrix, your turn.
Okay.
You got this, bitch.
Thanks.
Come on, bish.
You guys might actually get this. I don't know how I'm going to get to you, to be honest. They don't move very fast.
I can't really move much further. Meh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take my action and move and dash. So I'm gonna get to
Okay.
Arri.
As a large
Can I
creature,
pick
they
Arri
literally
up?
just jump on the rocks.
On
like-
Aaron's turn, yeah, I'd say so.
How are you holding it, Arri?
Yeah.
Yeah. Would I be able to take it from her? Like a...
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, to be fair, I'd probably give it to you.
Yeah. In that case, right, let me just check the movement again. No, don't just move.
90 foot or something like that is what you used.
It would take 65 to get to her. And then I could get to here by zigzagging.
Would you not just be better off defending then? Because then now we can get to it on her next. If you're going to take an extra turn, you're better off just getting.
But I'm further away from
And,
the enemies then.
Yeah,
It
if she
takes
could
them
get
longer
it
to
off
get to me.
me and then run it, and then I could run and grab it off her and then take it.
Yeah.
What about that? Any better?
That's further away.
True.
It just
But further away from some enemies. But yeah.
I just want to get away from. Yeah, I guess, but they won't be able to get to me.
Exactly.
And if they do, they've taken their action to dash to me. Yeah, so I'm going to take it and end up on that square there. So
What was the trophy?
with the trophy. So I've taken the trophy from Arri and ended there.
Okay, so you immediately grab the potion, the trophy, and you're running for the exit. Okay, Rennas, can I get a death saving throw, please?
One day I'll make one.
You see the spiritual guardians going around Hera.
No.
Hera just looks down at Rennas, who just killed his friends. He points, and all of the spiritual guardians go flying at Rennas. And by the time they're done, Rennas is cut to pieces. Rennas is dead.
So at that, Korgrin is running from the stands to the exit ready.
Okay.
Oh,
Otti,
I have my
okay.
healing thing. How far does that go?
I am.
He's dead.
Oh,
Yeah, I am going up here and I'm going to shout, "You fuck assholes!" And I'm going to boot this guy backwards into this guy so he smacks into the rock.
Right, well, because you moved into spiritual guardians...
I don't care. I will still attack.
Give me just a moment. So, can you make a
Wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save, please. That does not meet the DC. You take 8 points of radiant damage. Sorry, 11 points. My apologies.
Should I have made one?
No, because you started in it. So if you had ended your turn in there, you would have taken the damage.
Okay.
That's against Madar, right? That's a hit.
Yeah, trying to push him backwards.
I'm going to make Madar do an acrobatics check. I'd say Madar... No, go ahead and make an athletics check for me, please, Otti. Athletics, not acrobatics, sorry. So you push him back into Para. However, they can't occupy the same space, so he stays in the same area.
And then I'm going to drag Rennas and try and get out of the spiritual guardians.
Okay. You can move at half movement.
So I can get to there. So I will pull Rennas. Oh,
Right, so you will get 3 opportunity attacks against you.
doesn't matter.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw as well, please? For your blur. That's a fail. You are no longer blurred. So, Balasar. That's a hit. You take 7 points of damage. Madar. That's a miss. And then Hera. Hera already took the reaction on this turn, so she can't do it again. Oops, I'm just gonna... So, both of them miss. And you're dragging Rennas with you.
I'll try and drag Rennas first, so he's out of the spiritual guardians.
He is a bloody mess, so...
Doesn't matter, I'm still trying to get him out of
I'm
it.
already dead. I can't die twice.
It's Hera's turn. Para is going to move there. She can see the trophy and that, so she is going to cast Guiding Bolt. First level. That will hit you. You take 15 points of radiant damage, Bellatrix.
15.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't got anywhere to write wolf hatred.
No worries, I've marked it down on the token. So.
Cool, thanks.
Alright, it is Madar's turn. Madar has got a lot of movement. 40 feet of it. So he's going to use his action to dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. And that's where he's getting to.
Sentinel still works. I'm going to chomp on him when he gets close to me.
Legend.
It is
Yeah.
feet. Therefore, it passes over no matter what shape I'm in. So,
Go and make an attack roll.
it's not a great jump.
No, that misses. Unfortunately.
I'm still going to snap at him and growl in his face.
Okay, Arrabella, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move 5. Oh, let's actually click on my token. 5, 10, 15, 20. Grab the trophy. 25. Action dash. 30, 40.
And once you get into there, the entire area just lights up. And that's it, where Wally calls it. And that's it! Team Numpty just snatched snatched victory out of the jaws of defeat. Let's hear it! Although, unfortunately, we have lost team favourite Rennas in combat. Let's all give us a very, very low, silent prayer for our fallen hero. But, what excitement for it all! The portcullises are open and stuff now, Korgrin.
Well, I was as soon as I saw him die or go down, I was sprinting. So where am I able to actually get in?
You would have just gotten there.
I would have literally picked him up, thrown him over my shoulder, and I'll be making my way while Wally was making that speech. I'm literally gone.
Dragging.
No, he's on my shoulder. I'm literally taking him to the portcullis.
Madar is walking away and spitting at the ground as you walk past.
Don't worry, mate. I'm fucking coming for you.
Can I shout a cursed image iconic?
What do you want to say to him?
May your mother hatch rotten eggs. May your father have his toes turned to stumps. May his tail fall off and his wings decrepit. I don't know, just something.
I mean, he is it. He doesn't know what to make of it. But Korgrin, as you are at this portcullis, Otti is dragging the eviscerated Rennas behind her. He looks bad.
Down on the floor now. And we gonna cast Revivify. I have that prepared today.
Does that mean we need a new 500 GP of diamonds now?
300.
Okay.
And that's why I picked up 1,000.
Revivify is the best spell for it because Revivify doesn't require a ritual. So, Otti, you're bringing over Korgrin, and Korgrin is immediately on his ground. He takes out the diamonds in his hand, springs it across the ground. As soon as he starts casting the energy around him, the diamonds just turn to ash. And they start forming a divine sort of veil over Rennas' body, and you can see his wounds close up, the blood slowly seeping back into him. And after a few moments, Rennas, your eyes dart open.
What the fuck happened there?
You died. Again?
Fuck's sake! Can I stop dying, please?
You do really need to stop doing that.
Did
It
we
is
win?
only a finite amount of diamonds within
I
the
could
earth.
just show him the trophy. I'm like, we got it. I just put it on him.
And then I just kind of pass out again.
So you guys are led back down into the waiting area. Madar and Pera are not there. Balasar is there. He's talking with his other teammates, and the entire Mighty Elements, they are throwing Rennas a really dirty look.
Glenn asks them if they think they were fighting in like a kindergarten tournament.
Nursery.
I'm sorry, someone died in a fight to the death. Isn't that how it normally happens?
The blue tiefling comes in and says, "Well, normally such rules would apply, and well, the reason that they are rather annoyed is because you also fell such feat, and yet you still stand."
Cleric,
I did.
baby.
It pays to have good friends. Can you not do what he just did? Because if so, you should probably help your team out more.
I do not have such power, but I promise you this: next match with us together, I will show you just how powerful I am in a normal way.
I will look forward to it after a short rest.
The last two teams, Wings of Freedom and Silent Sisters, go into there. They bring out another Minotaur. It's a very, very short round because half of Wings of Freedom were very, very hurt in the last match, so they can't keep up. Daig still doesn't go into the arena on occasion, so they're fighting half speed. And during the process, Haggart, the Aarakocra, is in fact killed by the Minotaur.
Wasn't he banned?
Yeah, no, you're right. I was thinking of the most weakest person. In which case, the next person would have been none of them. So Samira was would be incapacitated, but she wouldn't have been killed then. However, the Silent Sisters take the day, take the trophy on that one. And I think that is where we'll call it for tonight, guys.